7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn. Martin Kilcoyne, Doug, is vacationing.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
And if you look over on your right, you're going to see somebody there.
I saw him sitting over there. Hello, Cam.
That's Cam Jansen.
I saw him.
Unbelievable.
How great is it to have him?
What's up, dudes? What's going on?
I think you're the lead story today, just the fact that you're here.
The Lifetime Roofing lead
I believe
is
so.
Cam being
Yes,
here?
I think so.
Over the big Cardinal win?
I think so, yeah.
God dang.
What about the doggies?
What about the doggies?
Yeah, that'd be the third story.
Oh!
Did they win?
Oh, no.
I have to check that out real
don't.
quick.
I didn't mean that.
You know the final score, of course.
1-0-0?
Oh, no, Doug.
1-0.
Oh, boy.
Well, they got one. They got one. I saw them.
They got one.
When I went to bed, it was 1-0.
No, Doug doesn't know either. Jackson, do you know?
No.
Oh, my
Chairman
God.
Kurt, do you know?
Know what?
I'm fighting the doggies fight by myself.
I do know more than you think because I do follow Matthew Rocchio.
There you go. He's celebrating a birthday.
Yes.
Happy
My
birthday
boy.
to Rocchio. And maybe
right.
today, Iggy and Rocchio will bond
He might have to call in.
on After the Morning
Yeah.
After, where you're going to appear today.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Woo, baby. Kate
Hold
made
on.
me into lunch and everything.
Oh, my goodness.
I know.
That's when you've made it, when you can be on the Strode program.
Correct. That is essentially Hollywood.
Unless I'm doing a charity event, according to him, right?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got those texts.
Yeah. 3-1 your final. Doug in Los Angeles, Carson to be exact. That's where the Chargers played for a spell.
Okay. Doggies get a win. 3-1.
Now a playoff team, by definition.
Oh, yeah, getting in that
Look at
wild
this.
card.
Like I'm like breaking news to you
Yes.
guys.
That's nice.
We'll all go.
Okay, we'll tease the third story.
But the lead is Cam's here.
I think it is. I think it is. It's so great to have him.
Cam's
Well, I
great to
appreciate
see.
being here, man.
Yeah.
I do. I love it.
We hadn't texted since like last week,
Yeah.
and then I'm like, ooh, there's a chance you might have forgotten, and I texted you last night. Now I start taking my sleeping pills around 9 o'clock, watch The Sopranos, and pass out. That's my move.
Yeah.
And then I woke up this morning and I saw that you had also passed out, but you had woken up at like 11.
Yes.
So what the hell's going on with you?
I go to bed early. Like I knew.
What, like at 4?
No, I went to bed at 7.
Oh,
You
wow.
text me at 7:16. The sun is shining. Children are playing in the streets, and I'm going to bed. Kate and I, she goes to bed too, and we just.
Kate goes to bed
Oh
at
yeah,
7?
absolutely. We could
What
go
goes
like
on?
this. Bam.
And you get up at what time in the morning?
You got up at
4.
11 at night.
Well, I got up at 11 at night, looked at my phone. I'm like, don't even look.
Oh, don't
and then
look.
I saw
I
you.
can't
I'm
do
like,
that.
oh my God. I'm like, dang. He doesn't think I'm coming. I'm like, okay.
Well, I
boom.
just wanted to make sure. It was just a
doubt.
friendly
And
reminder.
I get that. And then there's other things. And I'm like, God. Then I didn't go back to bed for another 3.5 hours.
No.
Oh, see, I did that to you.
weird.
Now I hate that.
No, but I'm weird like that. Like when the first.
See, you toss and turn.
Oh yeah, your brain's going. Like, what are you going to do? Do you get your notes down? Whatever it is. Like
Chairman Stephen DeMunn gets up and pleasures himself. That's how he falls back asleep. I'm just telling you what these people do.
it does help to go back to bed.
I am tired.
Here he is right
But
there.
yeah, then you're looking at your phone because I want to get up early, kind of regroup, get everything out of me before I come here because I know you guys always talk about the bathroom situation. Don't want to do that.
Oh,
5-hour ordeal. I'm like, get it out, have some food so your stomach's not going crazy. So I'm an early guy, man. I go to bed early if I have to.
7 to 4. That's still like, what, 9 hours of sleep? You sleep that much?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah. I could do that. Absolutely. But I did toss and turn. It is what it is. But I don't take sleeping pills, man. Like, I feel like I'm way more droggy if I eat sleeping pills like that. Like, I don't know. What do you take? Sudafed or Sudafed?
I believe
Benadryl?
my doctor would probably advise me not to go through the cocktail. But I'll be happy to tell you at about 7:20 exactly.
Yeah. Do you feel
and the
groggy?
dosage. I feel great.
Oh,
I used to have a major sleep problem, which is why when Dr. Brandon Pryor of 100 West Dental, now it was never, what's the thing that you get when you're a little bulkier? Apnea, is that right?
Well, you can. Sleep apnea.
That's it.
Oh, yeah. I go through phases with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not what I had. And it went on for about 4 or 5 years. It was brutal. Now, this is nearly 2 decades ago. So now I've found the sweet spot of the cocktail, and I'm good. But my wife struggles with it, and I feel like I went in this morning because I had left my laptop upstairs, and I could hear her rustling around. And I'm like, man, I feel terribly because I know what that's like. And then you feel like crap all day. I bet there's thousands of people listening right now are like, yeah, I live with it every day. And you wake up in the middle of the night or you can't fall asleep, and then you just know you're effed the rest of the day.
Yep,
Sucks.
Yep, I know.
I hate
you're
it.
slowed down the rest of the day.
Doug here is an Olympic caliber. If there's a sleep competition in the
good for
Olympics,
you.
he would be a gold medalist.
When I hit the pillow, I'm asleep in maybe
Gonzo.
2 or 3 minutes. Never, if I have to get up in the middle of the night, I fall right back to sleep.
Happy dreams.
Yeah, if any at all. I don't
Good for
remember
you.
any of my dreams anymore.
Good for you.
Yeah,
man.
I've never at any point in my life had any trouble falling
Well, being as a
asleep.
player, like we were, I mean, all over the place with trying to get to bed,
Oh, I'm sure.
traveling.
Yeah.
If you had,
Oh, God.
would losses keep you up at night?
I'm not gonna lie to you, if I embarrass myself in a game, got my ass kicked, turned the puck over, sat, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And don't think anybody else is like, I brush everything up. No, you don't.
But yeah,
Everybody's so
human
sensitive,
nature.
dude. Everybody's so sensitive.
It's human
So,
nature.
yeah,
I think
it would get
it'd
me.
almost be an indication that it might be time to shut her down if you didn't care.
Oh,
you know what
man.
I mean?
And that was pre-social media.
Yeah.
You imagine now, like, you're getting me away from my phone. But yeah, I would be rattled.
Are these guys on social? I mean, I know by definition they're on it, but are they
see
looking at it outside of
They
fake
see
names,
stuff.
chasing
They see
ass?
stuff. They all see stuff.
No.
It's hard not to. What's going on? I did play good. Maybe I want to pump my own tires up. Who's saying stuff? But when you do that, you're rolling the dice
Yeah,
too.
that's
Because
bad.
somebody's going to say something. You're like,
Can't
all
engage.
those positive stuff. You're like, yay, I feel good. And then the one guy gets you, and you're like,
And
back
by
down
now-
to normal again.
By now, most of the players grew up with a phone in their hand.
Yeah,
on social
totally.
media, so it'd be pretty hard to turn that off.
Hard to
when
turn it
you're
off.
23 or
and then
24.
people were texting you too. That's what I'd get. Like my buddies would be, "Ooh, you all good?" I'm like, yeah. My dad would be the worst because he would never. He was really good, but if he's like, "Dude, you got punked," I'm like,
Oh, that added to it. You're not sleeping that night.
Oh, Jesus.
How about this? The Heiser House Hooligan. You can text in as well. Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646. The best thing I ever taught myself in high school was how to properly get to sleep.
Yeah.
I feel badly for everyone who doesn't know how to sleep. It's the number one thing to keep you healthy. That's not. I need the Heiser House Hooligans secrets. I think. I
think he's right on
wonderful
that.
to share.
I think he's right on that.
Doug, what, do you know the Heiser House Hooligan? Have you taught each other how to sleep?
I do not know him. The first thing is that don't worry about everything. That's the big thing. Don't go to sleep with your mind racing. Don't get on your phone. Don't get on a screen right before you go to
Yeah,
bed.
they do say that.
That gets
Yeah.
the brain going. And maybe try to sleep on your side, because sometimes sleeping on your back, too, that'll cause some of that
What
sleep
about
apnea.
sleeping with your head directly into the pillow? Because that's
no,
Jackson's
yeah, that's a
move.
bad idea.
Can't do
too.
it, man.
Yeah.
I'm on my back like a vampire.
I'm a side
horrible.
sleeper, buried under pillows.
I'm like this, seriously. Like
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, you even go with the casket crossing of the
well,
hands.
it's a pillow. Like I need a long pillow. I kind of like avoid all my like major organs. I feel like that no one. It's weird.
You don't want anyone getting at
Like,
them.
yeah, just like this, like holding the pillow.
Well, I had a sleep study done, and they said when I was on my back, I had sleep apnea. When I was on my side, I did not have it.
My shoulders are beat up. Like if I lost weight, I'm laying on my shoulder, I'm like then my shoulder goes numb.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
And you're actually groaning like that?
Yeah, like help.
Oh, God.
Then I dream about being hurt. You know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Yeah. If your shoulder hurts and you're sleeping, like you kind of dream that you're going through pain because you are.
Sharon in Clayton says insomnia is a curse for all women once they hit 40. HRT is a wonderful thing. Doug, what is HRT?
I don't know what that would be.
Anybody know? Nurse. Chairman Kurt
HRT.
knows.
Hormone replacement
There
therapy.
it is. Yeah.
nicely done.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's what helps women sleep, or is this for everybody?
Can I take some?
Yeah.
Sharon.
Drop some off if you could.
Yeah, she's getting rocked down in Florida right now, I think.
Oh, is that
maybe-
right? And she's texting in while doing so?
Well, isn't there a big storm down there right now?
Well,
I
she's
think.
probably in Clayton this time of year.
Oh, okay.
I could see her being in
That's
Idaho
right.
or Michigan.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
yeah,
right.
they have
My
a
bad.
Michigan place, too, don't they?
Yeah. She's
Upper New
diversified
York.
her real estate portfolio. It's fun. It's fun.
Oh man.
You can text in as well. You can call in. Cam Jansen is here both today and tomorrow. Martin is vacationing, and he will return on Wednesday, Doug. He is at Jackson's parents' place up in the Hamptons. That's so
Is that
fun that
right?
you guys let us, the proletariats, stay at the noble's property.
It's something we do. you
Yeah.
know. If anything, just keeps the place up and running.
You're
know.
sharing your Ledoux something.
That's right. That's right. Trying to just help out the people.
Yeah.
God, you sound so much better.
Thank you, Cam.
Man.
Thank you, Cam.
This papers was going through it, brother.
I
For a
hate-
week.
I know.
It sucked.
That was brutal.
All right.
It's all good.
Immediately, of course, accused of just making the whole thing up by the audience.
Listen to him.
Boy was going through. Didn't even go on his vacation.
Yeah, I didn't get to go on the vacation.
Family didn't go either. They were so mad about it.
No, they
went.
And it wasn't
Oh,
for
no,
the,
taking pictures and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
it wasn't
Oh,
from
yeah.
the Taco Bell lettuce, was it?
I heard about that.
No, this was a throat issue, not a bowel issue.
Man.
Worson Woods Wacko says, Sharon, I know how to make you sleep better. Wink, wink. That's Worson Woods Wacko. I don't know what that means. He's going to need to follow up on that. You can text in, and you can also talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat where friends gather and talk it over. Ted Gann is in there talking it over to the overzealous sports dad who's talking to Scorsy, who's talking to Murphy VR and Mr. Seawalk. You can join in as well. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel. 7,070 friends have. And you can go in there and talk it over each morning and watch the show. And it's also how you can podcast. We welcome you to participate by texting in, calling in, emailing in for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day, which comes your way on our Polos Plus dossier at 9:45 the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Doug, can you believe the temperatures we have in St. Louis? It's 66 degrees, and I've got it as July 23rd.
Yeah.
How about that?
That's pretty sweet.
76 is a high tomorrow. I mean, this is San Diego.
Yeah, we go from 76, and it's going to be 95 a few days after that. So the average sounds beautiful. Low 80s, mid 80s.
Yeah, we're going to be able to enjoy it. Any issues you may have with your heating and cooling system, we recommend the longest running sponsor on the morning after, which is Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling online at designerservice.com. Martin's a client, Doug's a client, I'm a client. We recommend you become a client as well and work with Seth Goldcamp and his team. I've been working with them now for more than a decade, and they have been advertising on TMA for more than a decade as well. Had them out to the house here recently and was texting with Seth earlier this week. I cannot recommend them enough. It's Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling. Any issues you have with your HVAC system, designairservice.com. That's Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling. 7:12 in St. Louis. Cam Jansen filling in for the vacationing Martin Kilcoyne today and tomorrow. We'll take a break, come back with more Morning After here on 101 ESPN Live from the Stiefel Studios in our Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. Andrew Jackson. It's on the 20. Taylor. Pony Express. Slaves. Browns fan. Boom. Unbelievable. Billy Joel never gave him proper credit.
Is that right?
Never.
Is this a KG tune?
This is Acoustic Sessions, Doug's favorite band. To put Doug in a good headspace, we play Acoustic Sessions.
Yeah.
The Mills Brothers and Acoustic Sessions.
Oh, Mills Brothers.
What did Marty say yesterday about Pearl Jam? He's like, I like Pearl Jam, but the heavy stuff. Oh no. I go,
That didn't play well. That didn't play well in
I know.
the text inbox, as you might expect.
The heavy stuff.
Cam Jansen's filling in for Martin, who is vacationing today and tomorrow, and Monday and Tuesday. He will be back on Wednesday. And we welcome you to participate in the program by texting and calling in. Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101, or opening up your YouTube app and talking it over with Brad and Weldon Spring. Chairman Kurt is in there, Mr. Seawalk, and Kevin at the Lake. They're all talking to Ted Gann, who says Cam has high energy.
Oh, we always have.
baby.
Yeah.
Always
Oh,
have.
yeah, always.
Do you ever not have high energy? You've got to.
Well, that's why I go to bed at 7 o'clock. You know what I mean?
That refuels you.
Because you're
Well,
out
when
of energy at that time.
When there's a camera on you, you got to perform. You know what I mean? And even like doing the 5 hours of this, whew, I haven't done that in a while.
Pack a lunch. Doug loves it. Doug
Dude,
wants
I
to get to
did. No.
6.
We got to get to 6. Yeah,
That
you're
last hour hangs over my head like the
Oh,
sword of
man.
Damocles.
Man, sort of Damocles. But at least it's, when you, not even working out, but talking for that long wears me out, I think, more than like going to go skate with the guys.
Really?
Yeah.
Talking that low, really?
Yeah, I feel like it. I feel like after I get done skating, I'm like ready to rock. Like, let's talk about something. I'm calling people on the way home from alumni games and stuff like that. After this, or after with Andy for 3 hours, like, I don't even want to look at my phone. Then I got to listen to it over again. Not that, but like that, just to make sure I.
You go back and listen to the Cam and Strick podcast?
My producer is really good. Maddie, I'll give you a little shout out. He knows
Matt
when.
Rocchio, who's celebrating a birthday
No.
sideways with Iggy over Cameo
Not him.
slush funds.
There's other. I call everyone Maddie, but
So this guy's name's not Matt.
no, it is.
Oh.
But it's not Matt Rocchio. But he's usually really good at being like, when I say anything, okay, well, okay, let's get that out. But
So
sometimes
you go through it and have him edit
There's
out things that you think are the dumbs.
are just might jam us up. You know, if we can do it, we have to do it. Like yesterday's different because we were a little bit late on it because Andy was out of town, so I had to go through it pretty quick, and we tried to stay kind of normal. But sometimes he gets me, and I get pissy with him, and then we go down this weird thing, or he'll ask me a stupid question, and I got to be, and I'm like, no, let's, Connor McMichael's on, the Blues are going to listen. Let's just be cool on this one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, listen to yourself over. Oh God.
Oh, yeah, I can't.
Oh.
I can't.
Ugh.
Yeah, I can't.
You know.
The Pope is on the line, Doug. Big Chicago White Sox fan. They're having a hell of a year, and he wants to
really?
talk it over.
Okay.
Probably reach more people here than an address at the Vatican, and he joins us now on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Good morning, Pope.
Good morning, everyone. How are you?
Oh,
What's
we're
up?
fine. You?
I'm on my way down to Huntsville, Alabama to play the Robert Trent Jones golf courses down there. So, exciting times.
Doug, have you had a chance to play any RTJ courses in
No, it's
Huntsville?
kind of a humble brag. What's wrong with the St. Louis courses?
They just don't cut it anymore, Doug.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
No, I was actually calling in. I don't know if Cam remembers this, but Alan Dadeville and I gave him a ride to. I don't think it wasn't the tournament where there was the infamous bidding on people, and then Jackson shows up and had no idea. But he was playing where somebody bought to have him play in a foursome over. I think it was a Gateway. But long story short, on the way back, I had to urinate really bad, so he let me pee in his Yeti cup. And
Who did?
and,
Jackson did?
No, Cam Jansen did. So I peed in
Cam, is that your
Jansen.
kink, to let guys pee in your cups? And I'm not going to kink shame. Doug
I
might.
will.
Yeah, see, I get that. I get the game on that because if you can't pull over, like, what are we doing? Like, I'm miserable.
Yeah.
So maybe I do think that I threw it away, obviously. But I will say this, though. I had that happen to me with one of my buddies who's a construction worker, and I get into his truck, and we're driving to go to lunch, and I threw a chew in, and I grab a, 2-liter bottle to spit in it.
Oh, no.
Oh, and there was brine in there?
Yes.
Oh.
And it messed me up for 2 weeks.
You didn't take a drink of it.
No, but I just it was 110
If
degrees.
you did, for the record, we wouldn't kink shame.
And I opened it up and it goes, and it just, God, worst thing in the world. But yeah, I'll hook you up with that, man. You can keep that. You can keep that Yeti cup too.
Is it pee?
Yeah, well, it was a good time. I do appreciate the assist on that one. Otherwise,
Anytime.
I was just gonna urinate all in the back of Alan Dadeville's Subaru.
Now, why didn't you? He has a Subaru. Why didn't you guys just pull over? I don't follow that part.
So we were a little bit past the gas stations to where Cam lives, which I won't throw out there unless he wants to. But there wasn't really a great place to unless we were just going to pull over by the side of the road. And Cam said, hey, this is empty here. Just be in this.
You drove me all the way out to Eureka or St. Albans?
Yep.
Wow, jeez. Do I owe you money?
Yeah, that was from
Oh,
Gateway.
my God.
You don't remember this? You
That's probably an hour. Damn near.
Yeah.
Yeah, we hit golf balls on the way out onto the green after the tournament and stuff like that. That was behind the house there. And, yeah, all sorts of good times.
Oh, hell yeah, man. See what I do? If you
Man of the
drive
people,
me
Doug.
an hour and a half home, I will let you pee in my Yeti cup.
And hit a bucket of balls.
Yeah.
Everything's just wet.
Oh,
There's Sonny Gray having a wonderful year for the Red Sox. Finally lost last night.
gosh. Well, what were you, 5 years old
then
when this
for,
happened, where you couldn't hold it till you get to another gas
Dude.
station?
No, it's a whole
This was
thing.
probably 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's fine then.
Yeah.
All right.
I was in my mid-30s at the time.
Sure.
Yeah, that's about
And then
right.
just before I go, Tim, I think I'm playing in a scramble in a couple months with Gabby Carter. No joke.
Hold on a second. Doug, the Lifetime Roofing lead has just been adjusted.
Has
It
it
was
really?
Cam being here. Then it was the Cardinals beating the Angels. Then it was the Doggies, really close to the Cardinals and Angels game there in Carson. But now it's the Pope is playing with Gabby Carter. How in the hell is that possible?
Gabby Carter's husband is a very good friend of a guy I work with down in Texas. And they hang out every once in a while, and there's a golf scramble. And he mentioned that I play golf, and he asked if I wanted to play, and you know the answer to that. So
Oh, my God. So you're going to be down in Texas, or she's coming to St. Louis?
it's down in Texas. So
I guess you guys probably need a fourth, so I'll see if I can get some time off, and I'll finish off the pairing. We'll round it out. I think we'll be dangerous together.
yeah, we can ride down there. Maybe I'll pee in your Yeti cup.
Oh, gosh.
No
Is
problem
she still
there.
doing her thing?
I think she occasionally does things, but not as active as she was when she appeared on this program. And Doug, that was the morning of the Blues Stars Game 5 in 2019.
I don't remember
I just want
that.
on the record, when she appears on this show, the Blues win the Stanley Cup that year.
Oh, that's funny.
And she's an adult actress, is that right?
No, she's a great golfer. I don't know what she does away from the
Okay.
course.
Good morning.
Was that her
She
there?
is right there.
Okay.
Yep, that sounded
All
like
right.
Mike Wallace with the Ayatollah.
Great swing.
Yeah, she has an incredible golf
You
swing.
tweeted it
It's
one
the
time. I saw it.
strangest damn thing ever.
Actually made me mad.
It is, for real, an unbelievable golf swing. The Pope, congratulations on getting to play with Gabby Carter, and also congratulations on peeing in Cam's Yeti Cup.
Yep, I appreciate it, boys.
See you, buddy.
All
It's the
right,
pleasure,
we'll
dude.
see you.
Different Pope.
Yeah, it didn't turn out to be the real Pope.
That would have been the lead. A lot of different leads this morning.
Yeah.
Text in as well, 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. You too can call in. What adult stars are you playing golf with? 314-974-0101. And you can talk it over in our Form Energy YouTube chat. And Chairman Kurt, is there a reel you have posted that has the Form Energy YouTube chat buzzing? And if so, I need to see it. What's going on, boy?
What's that?
I got back into the lip-syncing TikTok game yesterday. And I heard it live when I was on the highway heading out west to Columbia yesterday. Iggy was talking about his PAFO Plus, and I just made a little TikTok out of it and kind of played on his 72-day hat brigade he's on.
Yeah.
What is your TikTok account for the people to see?
I'm more active on the gram.
Oh, this is on Instagram.
Correct.
Oh, I thought this was a TikTok thing.
I
But
did
Doug, it
throw-
can be both of them.
I did throw it up there just to diversify, but at Navy Caps on the road.
Doug,
on
I love that
Instagram.
name. At Navy Caps on the road.
Yeah.
Cardinals unfortunately had their worst loss of the year with the Navy Caps on the road. So this is a new cut.
Yes, new cut, fresh as something that's really fresh.
Is that a what?
Yeah, I didn't know where I was going with that. Had to abandon it. But yeah, it was
12 hours ago, Doug.
It was fun to make.
All right.
How long does it take you to do those things?
I've gotten pretty good at them, and I can usually knock it out in about 45 minutes.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah,
That's impressive.
when I first started doing it, it was like 2.5 hours, where I would switch. Every time I switched characters, I would change clothes. So if I was Tim, which was awesome,
Oh, gosh.
yeah, way to
Ooh,
go,
you really,
Doug.
you might have broken it.
And then I would switch to Doug, then to Iggy, then back to Tim. But I found a way to do all of the
At the same time, and then only four outfit changes.
Correct.
Good call. Good call. Yeah, those things are very popular. That's at Navy Caps on the Road. Why don't you have TMA STL be a collaborator on that?
I
Can you?
typically do, but it felt a little self-promoty on this one, so I was hesitant. But I'll throw a collab on
the
there.
people would like to. The people would like to see it. It takes me. Brendan Glock, who's a salesperson here, wonderful gentleman, is teaching me. Do you do the social media cuts for Cam and Strick podcast?
Oh, God, no. Dude.
This
I'm trying to
Matty
get
guy whose
Kate-
name might
I'm
not
trying
be
to
Matt
get Kate
does it.
into it. Like, learn how to edit.
So you're passing this along to the missus.
Dude, I'm not doing it, but I'll just pay the money for somebody else to do it. But you got to have a guy that knows what you want. Otherwise, he's clipping off all kinds of stuff. I'm like, ooh,
That's
no,
right.
I don't want that.
I know a guy,
You know,
Cam.
How about
know.
that, Chairman
You
Kirk?
seem like you're busy, though, man. Like, really busy.
I got time for you.
All right.
Look at that, Doug. There's a
maybe
little
we just found
flirtation
something.
going on.
Yeah, I know.
You might be peeing his
I'm
yeti.
dead serious. It's tough to do. I asked Charlie
Chuckles Marlowe does it for Kenny Wallace, huh?
Oh, yeah.
All day. That's what he does.
all day.
But that's where it is
know.
now.
If
That's where
I
you
knew how
gotta
to do
be.
it.
So that's why I'm like, okay, I got to learn to do it, but it takes me forever. But I'm also in like the kindergarten level of
how
doing it. I
I
just
am.
learned last week with the Brendan Glock School of Social Media.
I feel like it wears me out just posting things.
No.
Stuff that you have to post. You know what I mean?
Well.
So I got to get away from that. But there's some good guys out there. There's some guys that aren't very good. That just want to kind of jump in and
Right.
like, I could do it. Like, no, we're specific with what we want. And
Releasing a nude is a good way to get people talking about
Oh, is
you.
that what you're
That's
doing?
Charlie's strategy?
100% true.
That's what you're doing?
Charlie. Oh, man. He's got some drops, I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
Doug
Charlie
wants you to
Marlowe.
shut your pie hole.
Charlie
He was
Marlowe
trying to
AI is
explain this to
active.
me like years ago when he started getting into it with Kenny. He's like, dude, it's like, this is what you have to do. Like, there's so much the algorithm that you need to know with YouTube with all that stuff. There's what your hashtags need to be. And if it doesn't work, then you take it down and you redo it again and try new hashtags. And I'm like, oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Get on it, though, dude.
All right, I'm on it.
You know.
The Brendan Glock School of
should
Social
too.
Media.
I should, too.
Doug, get on it.
Doug, you...
Get on. What am I doing? What am I producing?
Exactly.
You got to have some content to offer.
Well, you
don't
have to have a computer that has the right format. Is that the right word for it?
What, some computers
Anything
don't?
more than one
know.
syllable just blows you up, doesn't it?
I know a guy, Cam.
Wow, these questions are tough.
There's Gabby Carter again. The Pope will be playing with her in Texas, and it sounds like I'm part of the foursome.
But not just any computer can post something on social media?
I think you need to pay for some stuff, some different kind of stuff on there.
You always got to download Apple first.
Yeah.
Yeah, download Apple.
I got that, I think. It's
There's usually Wi-Fi, internet issues. So
if you don't keep up with technology, it's going to fly right past
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
There you go,
that's true.
Doug.
Like
That's
in
true.
a year.
Adapt
It
or
changes.
die.
Exactly.
You can text in as well with your suggestions for Doug's new social media campaign that he is running.
I'm not going on a campaign.
That would be funny.
And now you can also call in, like the Pope did at 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. Doug said the Lifetime Roofing lead today is that Cam Jansen is here and filling in for Martin while he vacations. I'm not vacation. I just have a day off tomorrow, Doug. But I will be back on Monday. Cam will be in here again tomorrow. And then we will all be back together when Martin returns on Wednesday. But it's delightful to have Cam in here and delightful to see the Cardinals get themselves a Jim Dandy. I don't know if you can have a must-win in mid-late July, but sweet mother of mercy if the Cardinals would have wound up losing that thing in the bottom of the ninth. And honestly, there was a part of the Tam Avenue Capital Partners that were about to go bet on the Angels when it looked like Riley O'Brien was imploding yet again. Were you guys watching it live? I was watching it live.
Yeah.
And were you thinking they were going to lose?
Oh, sure.
Okay, all right.
Absolutely.
We're on the same page.
Yeah. especially when they get two guys on and
he doesn't have the control.
And
again.
yeah, it looks like he doesn't know where it's going. But then with that next to the last hitter, Peraza, it seemed to lock in for him because he made some really good pitches to Peraza and struck him out. Then I had some hope, and then he made several really good pitches to Lowe after that too to strike him out to end the game. It just kind of felt like watching him. He didn't have it. He didn't have it. Oh, now he's got it.
Yeah, it is. There was like a switch.
Yeah.
Mark Sweeney, who was on the call, Brad Thompson back in St. Louis, and he'll be with us at 9:30 on the Polos Plus dossier, was spitting numbers left and right, and he brought up that once Lowe gets 2 strikes on him, he's hitting 127 on the year. I'm like, man, he's got this stuff at the ready. So it was kind of like I recall watching in 2006 with Wainwright and Beltran. It was not about Beltran so much. It was about Wainwright with that curveball. Once he got 2 strikes on guys, they were done. He was going to strike them out with that breaking ball, and that's how those 2 series ended against the Mets, striking out Beltran, froze him, and against Brandon Inge, struck him out to win the World Series. And so in this case, once I heard that data, it gave me some peace, and then sure enough, he got him, and the Cardinals get a 1-0 win. And again, I don't know where this thing's going to wind up this year as far as the Cardinals in the postseason, but I would have felt a whole lot worse had the Cardinals blown yet another game that they were on the verge of winning, just like Sunday in Arizona, Monday in Anaheim, and then that would have been again Wednesday in Anaheim.
Would have been really ugly to get swept by the worst team in baseball and blow a couple ninth-inning leads to do that. Would have been really ugly. But what about the start by Hunter Dobbins?
Yeah, about
6
that.
shutout innings, 5 strikeouts. He looked terrific.
Super encouraging. This isn't fair, and I understand that, but I feel an obligation to the audience. Anytime it's a day game, getaway game, when a pitcher goes off, it's a little different than, say, like a Friday night game. For me, might not be. Everybody might have been firing on all cylinders and let's grind at bats, but I feel an obligation. The fact that game was 1-0 isn't the most alarming thing in the world. But nonetheless, number 1, the Cardinals needed it. Number 2, super encouraging to get it from him. And number 3, that gave the bullpen a little rest because the Cardinals now have this random 4:30 game today against the Diamondbacks. Ali Marmol talking about the festivities yesterday. Let's talk about, start with the Hunter Dobbins post-game sound from the Cardinal manager there, Jackie Papers.
All right.
Yeah, even when he got behind, he battled back in the count and was able to get out. So overall, when you don't walk anybody and you make them earn it, it usually goes your way. That was a good one. With JoJo being out, there's going to be opportunity for different guys to step into that 7th, 8th inning based on where the lane is and show what they're capable of doing. Gasty takes it today, did a really nice job.
Well, I heard a little something there right at the end of the soundbite, which is disappointing. I heard a little like that.
Jackson's not engaging with you today. He wants no part of you.
Editing needs to be crisp.
Nice haircut, Doug.
Did you get a fade?
A little bit of a haircut, yeah.
Hunter Dobbins yesterday carving up the Angels hitters. The thing is, the Cardinals also got carved up. I was listening to the broadcast yesterday afternoon before getting home to watch the rest of the game. And Weatherholt hits that home run, and Kurt Suzuki, who you might remember catching for the World Series champion Nationals in 2019, Doug.
Yeah.
It's hard to remember because it was very brief, but the Cardinals were in the NLCS that year and clearly didn't belong on the same field as the Nationals. He's now the manager of the Angels. Reed Detmers, who is absolutely dealing, had allowed 1 hit, gives up a home run, a ball that I don't think anybody thought was going to be a home run over Mike Trout's head for the 1 run in the game. And out comes Kurt Suzuki, and everybody on the broadcast is like, wow, not a lot of leeway here. You have a 1-hitter, and then you give up a home run on a decent pitch. And he was gone. Cardinals didn't do much with it, but the Cardinals, for the entire game, had 3 hits.
You don't win a lot of games when you get 3 hits.
But they got it done because Dobbins went 6 innings. No walks, by the way. That's a big stat when you're in the spot the team is in, and you got 5 strikeouts, allowed 6 hits, got through 86 pitches to get through. And then you had what now will be the back end of the bullpen tandem until Romero is back. Soriano and O'Brien close them out. O'Brien with 2 walks, gave a scare, but did wind up striking out the side for what became his 26th save on the year. It doesn't feel like a guy with 26 saves in mid-late July. You know what I mean? Usually that guy's like a Trevor Hoffman, Mariano Rivera, dominant. You just feel like you're dancing with the devil a lot, even though 26 saves is a big-time number.
we may not appreciate just how good he was in the first couple months of the season, because he did struggle there through a stretch, and he's kind of struggling now, but he was really dominant there early. Racked up a lot of those saves early in the year.
Here's the Cardinal manager on the win as they head home now for a substantial homestand, facing multiple teams, starting with the day game, late afternoon game against the Diamondbacks today, the makeup game.
Not a whole lot to that one outside of the solo homer from JJ, but battled. Pitching staff did a really nice job. Dobbins was really good. Did a really nice job of mixing, but also getting to 2 strikes and then getting them to chase, but didn't allow any walks, which was also a big part of that game. But overall, solid. Just to enjoy the rest of the day, I'll tell you that. But going back and playing in front of our fans is something I know the entire group is looking forward to. We're at home for a whole week, so that'll be fun.
Well, a little bit better at it that time.
Why do the Angels suck so bad?
Doug?
Didn't they have some monster players?
Decisions?
Like they had monster players.
Shut up, Ravioli Head.
They spent a lot of money there for a while on some players that really didn't pan out at all.
Man.
And they've kind of wasted Mike Trout's tenure there. One of the great players of all time, and just didn't get much done at all while he was out there.
They've had a tough time finding high-quality starting pitching, and that goes back to when they backed up the Brinks truck to get Pujols and Josh Hamilton there.
Oh, God,
What, 15 years ago now, and didn't really pair it with pitching and haven't been able to develop pitching. Although, I recall a friend of the program, Jason Isringhausen, saying that places like Anaheim, and he pitched in Oakland early in his career, it was really tough for hitters because the ball wouldn't travel. I think that happens in San Diego, too. Doug, do you call it the marine layer?
Sometimes I do.
At night, doesn't travel. During the day, more apt for the ball to fly, especially at the bookends of the season when it's a little cooler. And so you would think that would be a place that guys would want to come and pitch, in addition to you get to live in Southern California. But they just have had a tough time really developing. I mean, their best pitcher, I guess, this year has been Jose Soriano, who's not necessarily, a force. So that's been the biggest issue, I would say. Because they've had some talented offensive players, the best in the game in the teens, but didn't win a playoff game, if I'm not mistaken. The one time they were in the playoffs, they got swept by the Royals.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is their owner cheap?
No.
Okay.
If anything, he is the antithesis of it. He just allocates dollars in odd spots. I think they would enjoy a sale of the franchise for the handful of Angels fans. And Jackson, you call them the most irrelevant franchise in sports? Is that right?
No.
I thought you were on them. Or is it the Ducks?
I said that about the Ducks, and then Doug went there and corrected me.
Blue Jackets.
CBJ is?
You think?
I would say.
Yeah.
2000 they came in, haven't done much.
Yeah.
Had some big-time players. I don't know. They left.
Stunned the President's Trophy winning Lightning in 2019. That was a highlight.
Helped us.
Yeah, helped out.
Yeah, we're going to play the Lightning. Ooh, boy.
Right.
But they're irrelevant. I think they might be top 3 at least.
Yeah, they would be on the Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think the Angels would be.
You don't hear a lot about the Charlotte Hornets.
Pelicans?
Why do you hate Muggsy Bogues?
They haven't been around.
I don't hate these guys. It's just that they don't seem to make much news.
It's rare.
Yeah, they might be up there. I mean, any NFL team, you're okay.
Right.
Even a Brown, whatever.
Right.
But
NFL.
the Jackets, ooh, man, oh man.
Guys, Mike Trout is Barry Sanders / Steven Jackson. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughan Castle.
Yeah.
Doug, how do you like that analogy from the Hunchback of Vaughan Castle?
Say it one more time.
Mike Trout is Barry Sanders / Steven Jackson.
Yeah.
All due respect to Steven Jackson, I think Barry Sanders is in a different class than Steven Jackson.
I think Trout was too, because Trout had 3 or 4 years there where he was the absolute best player in the game. Maybe even more years than that.
Did he get banged up?
Jackson or Trout?
Trout.
No, he's been pretty durable.
Really?
He's just on a team that hadn't won anything.
Ooh, man.
But then that's the premise of the analogy.
Yeah.
And Barry Sanders got to an NFC Championship game the year the Washington.
You don't know what to call him anymore, do you?
The team that played in Washington won the Super Bowl.
Maybe Trout, a better analogy would be an Ernie Banks, Ted Williams, superstar player who never won a World Series or anything.
Tim, who's this hot hunk of meat in Martin's chair? That's from Steven Time.
Gosh.
Sounds like he's a fan. And then Cam just threw up deuces to Steven Time.
That's what I do.
Yep. Doug, Trout has been historically not durable. That's from the 314.
Well, let's look at his stats.
As sexy as Doug is, Trout has been injured a ton. That's from Richard Toast. And now they want a piece of Doug.
No.
Well,
Now they want a piece of Doug.
Yeah, baby.
Let's look at his
One
stats.
question.
Yeah, he's a superstar that you don't. At least I haven't gotten to see play much because, a lot of the games aren't on national TV, and I don't stay up till 1 a.m. watching the Angels play.
But you do manage the prime ministers in our fantasy baseball league.
Yeah, I've never had Mike Trout. I don't believe.
He's
Doug,
missed around
yes,
380
Doug.
career games due to injury.
What was that, Chairman?
Trout has missed somewhere between 380 and 390 games due to injury.
Since 2020, he has been hurt a lot. But
Sit down, Jim.
he's played 16 years. And in his prime, he was playing every day from 2012 to almost 19.
What do you think his
he was in there
mindset
almost
is?
every
Do you think he's just like, I don't care. I got
don't
money.
think so.
I'm chilling.
I do like to try to analyze that because I do think actually you've played, so you know. I think once a number of guys get to a spot, and I also think, by the way, it's human nature, and I really can't fault it, even though I know that it's not something that fans like hearing. But you get to a certain point, it's kind of like, Corbin Burnson's character in Major League. I realize I'm going back a while. It predates Jackson's birth by 9 years. But he got to a point where he was a veteran. He didn't want to, get behind balls, hit hard at the corner because he was managing his portfolio and focus, And I think guys can get to that point. I don't think that's Mike Trout. I think Mike Trout, and there were some guys in the Cardinals, and they weren't comparing J.J. Weatherholt's skill set to Mike Trout. One's a second baseman, one's a center fielder, one is a first ballot Hall of Famer, who, as Doug said, was one of the best players in the game for a number of years. But the same kind of mindset in that, I'm sure you played with guys like that. They just were all about the game, And don't get me wrong, if you wanted to, there were some things off the ice that could make life more, entertaining, but they were focused on the game. And I think that's a lot of where Mike Trout is. And I get the sense from guys, again, this was down at spring training before Weatherholt had even debuted, but he is just like, he's about baseball. That's his
Paul
thing.
Correa, I would.
Was that what he was?
Yeah.
Really?
Trout did just build a Trout National Golf Club.
He does love the game of golf.
And it's a Tiger Woods design.
Doug, why don't you build Doug National?
I remember
in
seeing
Anaheim?
No, in Jersey.
I saw a video of him a few years ago. He hit a ball at Top Golf.
Yeah.
And I think he hit
Oh, my God.
it over the screen out there.
Oh. I think he hit one where he flipped it up and hit it like a baseball, and it went like 350 yards.
Yeah.
Folks should look at the pictures of Trout National Golf Club. Looks unbelievable.
Jersey's got some nice courses.
But
up
yeah,
there.
it's right there by Pine Valley.
I imagine his psyche probably comes and goes. He has moments where he's really frustrated if the team's not better.
Yeah.
And then moments where he says, I'm having the time of my life making a fortune. All is good. What am I complaining about?
I know.
Probably comes and goes.
I'm happy. Kids are healthy. Mm-hmm.
Trout is no Anthony Rendon, who did not care at all. That's from the 636. Yeah, that was one of his teammates. I'm sure he was delighted by that.
Rendon got
What did he say again? Did he say something in the post game where he's like,
I just don't like the game anymore. That's essentially what it was. And he was a force. We talked about Kurt Suzuki. It was his teammate when they won the World Series in Washington 7 years ago. And he was a star and just had injuries and then just absolutely checked out. I'm sure that probably drove Trout up the wall. To have a guy like that.
As soon as the Angels signed him to $245 million, then he decided he didn't like the game
First
anymore.
year into it, that contract, a couple years into it.
I think he signed after the 2019 season for $245 million.
It might be one of the worst contract signings in modern baseball history.
I think it's live. I really do.
Like when you look at his production,
God.
like he wouldn't be worth $5 million a year, and he's getting paid exorbitant amounts of money.
Oh, your teammates look at him like, whew.
And part of it's injury, but part of it is like, what's your commitment to it after the injury?
He's just like walking around the locker room like, do. Oh, man.
Guys, I think a lot of Trout's headspace has to do with period. Had he been drafted by an East Coast team near family and friends, his life and career would be completely different. I think he really loves to be as far away as he can possibly be during this time. Doug, that's from Hard Bodied.
Meaning if he played in the East Coast, he'd take a lot more flack for not being a winner? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know.
Because
Even if he was on some like his hometown team like the Phillies, they would have won a World Series at this point.
Or if he was on the Yankees, he'd be the modern-day Joe DiMaggio.
Yeah, I agree. But in baseball, baseball is kind of similar to football. and you speak to hockey. I think basketball's different because you're always going to be 20% of the people on the floor, but at the same time, you still need a supporting cast. But baseball, if you got no pitching, and that's what he had out there,
right?
I don't think anybody looks at him. I think it changes, and I think Arenado got this attached to him, albeit didn't have a whole lot of postseason opportunities in St. Louis. But if you get to the playoffs and you're great during the regular season, and then you suck when you get to the postseason, that's when you can get that attached to you. But Trout only played, I think it was a best of 5, and they got swept against the Royals. And
like Aaron Judge gets a little bit of that from his playoff performance with the Yankees or with the WBC, which some people take more seriously than others. But like some say, like when the lights are brightest, he'll hit 62 home runs in a regular season, but then kind of fades away a little bit in the playoffs.
And I don't blame the fans for thinking that way.
Right, but baseball's so tough. To Tim's point, it's like if you go 1 for 3. You had a decent day, but if the rest of the team does, then the pitcher gets rocked. But I felt what can you really do? You could hit 3 home runs in the game, and if the pitching isn't there,
but I felt like Judge had opportunities where they were tie game, and he's up there.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying I'm saying just in general with baseball, like one person's contributions are less important than say like the quarterback of a football team, star player on a basketball team, star forward on a goalie on a hockey team.
Text in your thoughts, 314-399-9646. Save the number in your phone, and you can participate in the conversation here on the Morning After 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Open up the YouTube app and subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel. Form Energy is the sponsor of the YouTube chat here on TMA, and Polos Plus is the sponsor of the dossier here on TMA. Polos Plus is online at polosplus.com. You like the hat that little Jackie Papers is wearing, that After the Morning After hat? That's available at polosplus.com. I've got another hat that is available at polosplus.com. And if you have a business, if you have a team, and you want to work with Polos Plus, they are a local business, locally owned, run by Corey Lawson, with Andrew Hubbard, a longtime TMA listener, handling their sales and their marketing. They work with premium brands. Put your logo on the premium brands like Carhartt, Travis Mathew, Nike, Under Armour, and much, much more when it comes to polos, quarter zips, jackets, hats, you name it. No minimums, no nonsense, and they stand behind everything they make. Go to polosplus.com if you're interested in the TMA merch, hats, polos, quarter zips, hoodies, a women's line. There is a TMA tab right there at the top of polosplus.com site. And if you would like to work with them for your business, for your team, for your neighborhood, I can tell you that James Carlton of Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, Seth Goldcamp of Design Air Heating and Cooling, and Mark Hanna of Evergreen Well Strategies all started working with Polos Plus and could not be happier. It's polosplus.com. Help support a local business that is a great sponsor of TMA. It's 7:47 in St. Louis. Cam Jansen filling in for the vacationing Martin Kilcoyne, Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos, Chairman Kurt filtering phone calls and emails. And you can call in at 314-974-0101 or email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Polos Plus dossier, Brad Thompson at 9:30. And the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today at 9:45. It's TMA 101 ESPN Live from the Stiefel Studios.
You've heard me talking about Village Bar for years. Best cheeseburger in town. Great spot in Des Peres. It's been there forever. And it really is a perfect spot for lunch with your friends or the families grabbing dinner, watching the ball game. The games are always on. In addition to Village being such a great spot for burgers, wings, salad, it's also home to 1879 Distilling. The barn out back, that historic barn, is where they've been making these award-winning spirits over the last number of years. People are starting to find out about it. So when you order a cocktail there at Village, say you want the Red Barn vodka, Red Barn rye or bourbon. You can find all of the items online at 1879distilling.com. Great idea this summer. You get invited to some friend's house, mix it up a little bit with one of those many flavors of Red Barn vodka. Grab the dark Havana rum. And just know it's an homage to the early days of the distilleries down there on the riverfront in St. Louis, continuing that tradition All of it at the great spot at Village Bar. That spot in back, the barn, also available for private events. Pretty cool spot. It's 1879distilling.com.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Cardinals snapped the losing streak yesterday, getting a win 1-0 over the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Back in St. Louis today for a 4:15 p.m. makeup game from June the 25th against the Diamondbacks. Michael McGreevy toeing the slab for the Redbirds today. That was another SportsCenter update, and that's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Doug, do you think of Boogie Nights when you hear this?
I don't really. No, maybe I should.
You should.
I've only seen Boogie Nights one time, and that was a long time ago.
This show prep ass.
I was supposed to watch it last night.
I watch it quarterly.
Do you really?
I've never seen it.
Oh my God.
I know. And that's like something I should see.
You would love it. You would.
Who's in that? Who's in it?
Mark Wahlberg, John C. Reilly,
The great
Burt
Heather
Reynolds.
Graham.
Was Boogie Nights when he was a porn star?
Correct.
Oh, yeah, I saw it now.
Okay.
William Macy.
William Macy killed himself.
Victim. Yeah.
Yeah, God.
Yeah.
I just watched Fargo again. It's popped up on
That's so good.
How you doing there, Ian? Dear, I don't know what you're talking about there, Ian.
Well, they put that on at the factory. There's nothing I can do. There's just nothing I can do about that.
And the guys are getting so mad at him.
I think
he's ripping everybody off.
I think it's a triple homicide there, Margie.
Margie. I like Margie's husband.
That's John Carroll.
Lovely
Lynch.
man.
He played
Took care of her.
the Zodiac killer in the film
it's like
Zodiac.
we're living movie boy right in front of us.
It really is. This is
You ever seen Zodiac?
Yes.
He plays.
Was that in the 70s?
Arthur Lee Allen.
They still don't know what went down with that?
Correct.
Yeah. I saw that.
You guys found you have a lot in common right now.
Odyssey?
I feel like we're watching guys on a date.
Yeah.
Because everybody talks about Odyssey. There's so much with it, but then you see like guys on Twitter, and they usually wouldn't talk like they tweet stuff out like this. I would say the Odyssey was the best movie ever. Then it said paid programming at the bottom of the Twitter post. So I'm thinking, did they get paid to do that? So I don't know if people liked it or not.
I wouldn't say it's the best movie ever, but it's pretty
cool,
very entertaining. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I might have to watch it.
I think you'd enjoy it.
Or did you do it at the
IMAX?
Okay.
Yep.
Loved it too.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a great story.
Yeah.
You know,
character's cool and all that.
For sure.
Yeah.
Incredibly well made.
The Odyssey is total woke garbage. Think that's Eric in the Central West End.
I was waiting for you, Eric. I was waiting.
Yep. He's always standing by. Jackson's hat is sharp.
Yeah,
that's some Joey Vitale's Orange Scully. That's a Polos Plus. I like that Andrew Hubbard.
PolosPlus.com.
Yeah, check it out. After the morning after, where Cam Jansen will make his debut. And you're ready to go. You're ready to go with Iggy today.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You can watch that on the TMA STL YouTube channel every day from 11 to 12. Here on the morning after today, Polos Plus dossier, Brad Thompson with us coming up at 9:30, and the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day at 9:45. Send yours in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. You can watch the program on the TMA STL YouTube channel and subscribe to that TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, the Doggies get a win last night in Southern California. 3-1 your final. So close to a clean sheet for Berkey.
Don't say clean sheet.
I mean, that's
just
what
say a shutout.
But that's what it would have been.
A clean sheet.
That's what it would have been.
Give me a break.
A clean sheet.
You have to change the whole language for soccer.
Calling it a shutout would be changing the language for soccer.
No.
How Paper's ready to go. Paper's for to go.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm taking questions. Doug is not.
Is it different watching the Doggies after watching the World Cup?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
It is not, I mean, like.
Do you notice?
Well, of course.
I'm just
asking.
asking.
Their first goal was a thing of beauty. I get the sense I might be the only person in here who saw it.
I'll take a look.
That's my read.
Oh, man.
I feel like I'm sitting here with pocket queens and everybody else has kind of got 7 deuce off. But it was a thing of beauty. The caliber of play is certainly different. But
even not being a big soccer fan, like
but I am.
Okay.
I don't, what's that? What the papers you just
I'm looking
moaned?
at that first goal. Oh, beautiful.
Wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Up top where Obama hides the peanut butter.
Yeah.
Oh, you're taking Doug's material right here. You're cucking Doug. Like William H. Macy got cucked by Nina Hartley.
Oh,
well,
man,
I would say taking up the mantle. Yeah, that was sick.
Did anybody see the goal that the Miami keeper let in last night?
Doug, you see them?
What happened?
Who'd they play?
Jackson?
Well, I'm trying to look it up so I can see.
I'll effort that. But a defender passed the ball back to him, and he went to kick it in a one-timer, whiffed, went right under his foot and into the goal.
Oh,
kind of like what the USA goalie did?
Yes.
Well, that's like
maybe
grade
worse.
school stuff.
It was very grade school-esque.
Yeah.
That's a tough
They
putt.
played Chicago.
The header goal's the only time I've seen City score a goal that looked intentional. That's from Steven time. So, Doug, in all these years...
Dripping with sarcasm.
That's the first time he's seen a goal that seemed intentional. So now they've gone from on the outside looking into having a playoff spot. So here we go. You know what this is now? The Cardinals have a playoff spot. The Doggies have a playoff spot. This is Titletown, USA. Blues, you're next.
Chairman isn't kidding. The Inter Miami fullback kicks it back to the goalie, and he completely whiffs trying to clear it. He tries to really kick it and completely whiffs, and it just goes right into the back of the net. I mean, completely whiffs.
How does that happen at the professional level?
That's a very fair question.
This happens, man.
Who was the Blues goalie wasn't paying attention?
Oh, God.
Roman Turek.
Yeah.
Pay attention, Roman. They're scored on you from center ice.
It happened. That and Bergeron throwing the puck in, and you mess up. It happens.
They're humans.
Now, if there was maybe in a different country, you might, people might wait after the game for you.
Yeah, that's a different
you
program.
could hide maybe in Miami a little bit.
Remember that World Cup story years ago with a guy from Colombia, I think it was,
Escobar.
scored his own goal and got shot as he exited the plane when he got home.
God.
Yeah, against the United States.
It was just waiting.
It was?
Yeah.
The 30 for 30, 2 Escobars is highly recommended viewing.
I would agree with you on that, Chairman. Here's Kansas City fandom in a nutshell. Went to one game, got annoyed at everyone, and left early. That's Sharon and Clayton. Is that accurate?
Sweated a lot.
I met up with Eddie and actually...
Eddie McVeigh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, did you go Tommy?
Yeah, with Tommy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all
Tommy told me you, Eddie McVeigh, Tommy. That's it was a dream foursome.
It was a great crew.
Good crew.
Oh, my God.
We're just partying at his place. His place is so fun to be at. And we're like, let's go over there, sitting right in front of, the first seats right there at the 50-yard line. Mm-hmm. And I know I'm saying the wrong thing here.
50-yard line.
God.
Man,
come for you.
Red line.
I'm just telling you they're coming for you.
Let's go. I deserve it. It's all good. But I felt like even then, everybody's standing up behind you. And the crotch is in my face a little bit.
Oh.
I'm just saying.
Could you feel the heat coming off it?
We watched half the game and then went back to Eddie's and partied all night. Had a blast.
Because of the crotches?
It's like,
Yeah.
you know? And I didn't want to stand. And neither did Eddie or Tommy.
But that's isn't that the benefit of sitting in the first rows? Is that you do what you want?
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
You're absolutely. I'm a princess.
Hey,
seriously,
I get it.
It was really cool though.
You deserve
the atmosphere
it
was awesome. Like it really was. I could reach out and grab somebody.
Oh, could you?
If I wanted to, but I didn't.
I could see standing if there was just nonstop action going on, but that's not
They're
the
standing,
case.
man.
I know.
I'm like, God dang. You know, all good, no big deal.
Yeah.
I bought some beer that I supported. You know,
they keep packing
nice.
the place too.
Place looks lovely, clean,
beautiful,
it's a fun atmosphere.
Yeah, absolutely. I would be mad if there was like a big banner that went in front of me and they were holding it, and I'm just like behind the banner. And I really wanted to watch the game.
Yeah.
Does that happen a lot?
I think I think it'd be within your rights to rip the banner down.
Yeah.
If a guy had a banner in your face and you paid for a ticket just like he did,
would you do that? Like if you were paying for a ticket and you wanted to watch that game,
and somebody held a banner in front of
or
your
like
face?
a thing like this the whole time. Like, what if it was a kid?
I think you ask him if he'll take that down so you can see the game just like they see the game.
Man, even the asking part, I'd be like,
Wouldn't it be pretty obnoxious to intentionally obscure someone else's view of the game? What gives you the right to do that?
I don't know. Remember the kid at the Cardinals game that was like the umpire?
Yeah. Yeah. I like that.
He was standing a lot.
Yeah.
He was standing.
That
you
was
gonna
okay.
tap
If
him
it's
on the
a kid-
shoulder?
No, that was fun.
I remember people complaining on here about that. There was somebody that was sitting behind the kid. He's like, okay, that's enough.
Balloon party's on its way.
It's hilarious.
Maybe a couple innings would be cute. If he did it all nine, maybe
he did it all night.
Doug, the Doggies now are in a playoff spot. Here they come. Doggies are in a playoff spot. Cardinals are a half game back.
Dang.
Titletown.
Well,
I'll
when
be
it
there
comes to the
Sunday.
wild card, Daddy likey.
Yeah. You'll be at the Cardinal game on Sunday?
You're dang right.
Reds.
The Blues, or not the Blues, but the NHL Alumni Association got a bunch of us together, and like we got a party going.
Oh, a
on.
bunch of Blues alumni are going to the game on Sunday?
On Sunday.
Nice.
Yeah. Jamie's going to go.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Boys will have a libation.
But the NHL, the Alumni Association put it all together. I think they're going around and going to different ball games, getting all the guys together who are in town, renting out a box.
Sweet.
Yeah, going to go party.
Good for you.
Yeah.
About how many Blues alumni live in St. Louis now, would you say?
I'm going to set the over-under on
30.
Yeah, I was going to say 30.
About
Nice.
30. Guys come in and out. Like is Mellenby here full time? No, he's in Wisconsin. He's in Montreal. He comes here, but I consider him around a lot. So so there's a lot of guys like that come in and out. Holly comes in and out.
High of 98 on Sunday.
Oh,
Cam.
yeah.
Topless Cam.
Oh, God. We'll be in a box. Otherwise, it's going to be 1 or 2 innings.
Sharon and Clayton.
Caden only goes 2 innings.
Not happy with the idea of I don't know what spurred this on, but she just wrote, F them kids. Why do they get special rules? Sit down.
See, that's why
Sharon
I want her around me when if I'm ever in that situation, because I was looking at her. She does not care. She will yell at that kid.
But if it's just a little kid acting like an umpire, that shouldn't bother you too much, should it?
Unless you can't see, I don't know. I'm usually not sitting. I don't know the last game I went to where I really sat in the stands.
I will say, sitting in front of the tarps off section, directly in front of it, at some points during the game is like, okay, maybe we could all relax for just a minute or two.
Is it because of yelling?
Yelling, the roll calling of everyone under the sun.
Yeah.
It's one thing if it's like 7th, 8th, 9th inning, game's getting tight. I'm with them. I'll take my shirt off and join you.
Oh my!
But in the 2nd inning on a Monday night,
yeah.
Would you take your shirt off?
Sure, why not? I got nothing.
Man.
I got nothing.
You finna do that this weekend? You finna do that this weekend?
Take my shirt off? I can't imagine.
What games you going to this weekend? Yeah.
I'm not going to any games. I have nothing planned. And then
You'll be
honestly,
there, though.
Sunday with that heat. Yeah.
No way.
Well, then maybe Saturday.
Today would be perfect.
Yeah, today would be 4:15 start.
4:15 is kind of a great starting time.
Oh yeah, I like that. I like the day games though, man.
Cardinals and Reds are 7:15, 6:15 on Saturday. Then all of a sudden, Doug, we pay for this wonderful weather we have for the next few days. On Saturday, that's a 1:15 start with Campbellby. And here come the Cubbies. 4-game set with the Cubs, hotter than the fires of hell. You want to put yourself in a playoff position right before the deadline the next week? You got to get 3 or 4 against those Cubs, Doug, because off you go to the Toronto Blue Jays from there. Here we go.
Feels rare to have a weekday series with the Cubs.
They tend to go, now that they don't play as much.
Right.
They go one weekend here and one weekday.
Yeah.
And they do that there as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Sucks next year. I mean, again, I don't believe it'll happen next year, but as the current schedule, the Cardinals' second series of the year is in Chicago.
If Chicago, would that be the team if you're like, okay, I want to go to the game, bring the kids, they're in town, is that like the number one team where like I want to go watch them?
As far as atmosphere goes, sure.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Or would it be Ohtani coming in, doing his thing?
I made sure when he was with the Angels to bring my older son down there because he got a chance, not that he knew at the time, but hey, if you're older and you love the game, you can say you saw Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani. As far as atmosphere goes, a Cardinals-Cubs weekend series is prime. I think both series in Chicago this year wound up being weekend series because one was the 4th of July and then one's coming up in mid-August there in Chicago. But here, you got a 4-game weekday set. So the Cardinals now have an 8-game homestand. And, Doug, if they are going to be in the mix, it would be lovely if they could, if you don't mind, to get 6 of those 8. Can you get 6 of those 8 for me?
Oh, that would be great. You got
McGreevy starting 2 of them, so that's helpful. You got Palante starting 2 of them. I don't know those are words we thought we would have said at the beginning of the season, but
playing the Reds, who aren't playing great.
Right.
I bet the Cardinals actually like it when the Cubs series is during the week. Get some bigger crowds during weeknights.
Yeah.
They get pretty good weekend crowds no matter who they play.
Right.
How the crowds have been?
Not mimicking, I think, at the time, I think it's substantially dropped off, actually. The first couple months of the season, there was a real renewed energy around here for the Cardinals, and I feel like it's dropped off. But with that said, I don't think the crowds were mimicking the energy. Do you agree with that, Doug? We've gone to some games.
Yeah, I would have thought that they would have had even bigger crowds there for a while when they were humming along pretty well. Walker was tearing it up. But better than it's been over the last couple of years, for sure. It got pretty desperate there for a while.
Yeah, it did.
Lions Choice Enthusiast has just released a 5-star play, and we're not getting 5-star plays now that the World Cup's over and Jackson was making us money. He has released this, Doug. The under tonight is the lock of the century. That's from the Lions Choice Enthusiast. I guess I got to go bankrolling on that. I did bet the Cardinals yesterday. Forgot about it. And then I opened up my account. I'm like, why do I have more money? Oh, yeah. Jackie Papers or Martin or somebody said to bet the Cardinals. Or maybe it was you, Doug. Hell, I don't know.
Yeah, I said the Cardinals were due for a win.
There we go. Well, I got it. So this is the lock of the century. A Lions Choice Enthusiast, if you could, you can call in and let us know why, or text in and let us know why. Meanwhile, Pele Blanco wants to text in or call in. Is he on the line, Chairman? Doug, Pele Blanco wants to set the record straight.
Okay.
Pele Blanco, good morning. You're on TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Hey, Cam Jansen's here today.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah. Good morning. Tim, you could stand in front of me in front of any sporting event. That would be fine with me.
Because you could see over
is that a height thing? Is it a height thing? Is that what we're doing?
No, that's not what I was doing. It's probably the worst decision I'll make all day is calling in here, because the last time I called in here, Martin said it was the worst call of all time.
Oh, no.
Well, that's saying something.
No doubt.
So I wanted to clear up Bob Bill's story about not playing the subs.
Doug, I don't know what we're talking about right now.
Whose story?
15-yarder for Bill.
When he said I didn't play the subs, that I said, you guys want to go? You want to go in, or do you want to win?
What the hell are you talking about?
Who's Bill?
I think Josh Bob Bill, maybe.
Josh Bob Bill shares a building with Keisha Gray in Tampa.
What story did he tell?
He told a story yesterday where I was his coach, and they had a game, and I asked the subs if they wanted to go in or win.
Jesus.
Oh, that was kind of cruel for a kid, wasn't it, to hear that?
Well, it needs some context. It needs some context first. I always played everybody, but we were playing a rival. They were a house team. second last game of the season. Really wanted to beat them, so that's why I asked them, the subs, if they wanted to go in or if they wanted to win.
What sport was this again? I've forgotten the story.
This was basketball.
Basketball.
And actually, all the kids were Wolf Branch Middle School kids.
Oh,
led
hell yeah.
by Jackson Burkett's father.
Yeah,
as the
certainly.
principal. Yes.
Okay. And so, what do these poor children? How do they react when you ask them if they wanted to win or play?
They said we're good. We're good.
They didn't want to play.
They didn't want to lose that particular game.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, I can see this as bombing like the last.
Well, you never know. We just haven't talked about it in a while.
Right.
It was yesterday.
Well, yeah, but we've already had an hour and 10 minutes of a show today.
No, that's true. That's true. I want to ask Cam a alumni question for the Blues.
What up?
Is Dwight Schofield still active in the?
Yeah, I see him. I see him. He's not skating anymore, and I think he was down in Florida for a little bit. But I see him here and there. Absolutely.
Okay.
He was a tough dude back in the day. Big time. Still tough, actually.
Skonan the Barbarian, as I remember that. He was a little before your time, though, right?
Yeah, he was. He was 80s. He bounced around a little bit, played for the Blues, Capitals. He's had some really good fights. He likes the Ninja Turtles. He wears shirts like Ninja Turtles all the time.
Oh, gosh.
Really?
Yeah.
So he was in real estate, and I was a commercial broker. In AI Desco, there's a little shout out for the Schnooks boys. But anyway, I was talking to him one time, and I was kind of a hockey nerd. I'd get the hockey news. I'd read everything about everybody. And he was like a prolific scorer in juniors.
Oh, yeah.
And I asked him, I go, well, now all you do is fight. And he said, I'd score a goal in juniors and people just kind of clap a little bit. I'd beat somebody's ass and they'd go wild. So
and the game catches up to you too from juniors to the NHL. So I would say that he would probably want to score more goals in the NHL. I mean, that's going to increase your value and money and whatnot. I don't think anybody decides not to do it.
He really couldn't believe that I knew his statistics from juniors, though. It kind of blows by. So
yeah, he was a D-man. Yeah, I think a lot of these guys dominated juniors, and then all of a sudden you get to the show and you're like, ooh, I can't do what I did in juniors because I'm not playing against 17-year-old kids. Now I'm playing against that 35-year-old man with 4 kids who's got scars over his face and no teeth.
Well, you know what you're talking about, so.
He's a good dude, man. I'll tell him you said hey.
Okay, I appreciate that, and I'll just wait for the abuse to come after I hang up now. So
you won't have to wait long. Here we go.
It'll come.
This is the second worst call of all time. That's from the River to Pair yacht captain from the 636. Holy hell, this is the most boring caller ever. That's Brian Henshin now, Jackson's new husband. Why does this guy sound so nervous? He is positively quivering on the air.
I don't know.
Tell Gramps to have another breakfast scotch and call it a day. So he wants him to shut it down at 8:15. I can't tell if I like this call or if I want to jam pencils in my ears. That's from Hoosier Daddy. Okay, guys, I'm out. I'll see you next week. That's from Just Don't Press Push. So he's done for the week now. I'm embarrassed for this excuse of a man. That's from former fan page moderator Neil Allen, Craig Paquette. And
Ray King is calling for his death.
Yeah, a number of people are.
Yeah, that's a little much.
But
you gotta have energy. You call in, you just gotta have just a little bit more energy, and I think the people would accept you a little bit more, even if your questions aren't great.
Sorry, guys.
William's hands were shaking.
Jumping off the JB Bridge now, that was brutal. So Jackson's Lone Wispy Pube, if you're driving out there, look off to the side because that's where he is.
Can you imagine the police trying to talk a guy off the JB Bridge? Why are you jumping? I heard a bad call on the radio.
Remember Howard Stern did that back in the day, Timmy? Remember
he
that?
He did. He counseled a guy who was going to jump.
Legit.
Yes.
Yeah.
How about that, Doug? We're counseling
what we could do?
Yep.
You couldn't possibly survive that, could you? If you tried to survive?
No, I'd have to.
If you did like a cannonball into the river?
There's guys that jump off the Golden State Bridge a lot. That's a big time, you know what?
The Golden Gate Bridge is I thought they did something to try to...
They but back in the day, that's where guys would just go and...
If you really
people
wanted
survive
to,
that,
you still could.
That's way higher.
Yeah.
In horrible waters.
Freezing cold.
Freezing cold.
Rocks everywhere.
Right, yeah, it's just... The waves are going to get you... You're hitting concrete.
At that height, yeah.
Yeah. Brutal. Some survived,
Hey, guys, I wanted to call in and clarify the thing about me being an a-hole. I did do that, but here's the thing. I had a really dumb excuse for doing it, and as you can see by this call, I am now vindicated. Thank you. That's from Nordique, a hockey elephant.
Gary, come back. No, you.
What was that?
That was the great Gary Coleman. You might know him as Arnold Drummond being interviewed on Inside Edition, and he didn't like the line of questioning. Yeah.
Because she's pushing my buttons, and I don't like her now, and the next thing I'm going to do is leave. So all of you.
Oh, dang.
My goodness, Gary.
What was that?
Gary, come back. No,
what did he do? Did he get jammed up?
Gary Coleman?
Yeah. Did he do something goofy?
He died young.
Yeah. I remember Mike Tyson getting a little rowdy a couple times with some of his interviews.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Even the...
But isn't that all part of the theater?
No, I think he was legitimately
I think you can, but I think there's
okay,
like you watch all the UFC stuff, and it's like all these guys.
That's performative. But what about the one football player? And it was Jim Rome, and it was like
Chris Everett.
Was that legit?
Jim Everett, Rams quarterback, and then
was that legit?
Chris Everett.
What do you think?
It's always so tough to tell.
That's a tough one
because that one was like really intense to the point where it's like if this is real, this is incredibly uncomfortable.
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you think on that, Doug? You remember that Jim Rome and Jim Everett?
Kept calling him Chris Everett.
Yeah. Call me that one more time.
Yeah, he threw him down.
He said, "Okay, Chris."
Yeah.
If I had to guess, I'd say fake.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you.
I don't think it was fake. I don't think it was.
Chris Everett. Wasn't that like a female tennis player or something?
Mm-hmm. Oh, one of the greats, one of the all-time greats. I don't think that was fake. Remember when Mike Tyson did the interview with Robin Givens when she was his...
Oh, Jesus, Murphy.
She said on the interview, well, he beats... Something like he beats me.
And he was like... He must have been drugged up at that point.
He
He's
sat
like
there and didn't move. Was that Barbara Walters at their house?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, man.
I looked up the Mike Tyson... the Jim Rome, Jim Everett, and it says the feud is still going on to this day. And that was from April 6, 1994. So they would move to St. Louis less than a year later. How about that?
Yeah, I think that was legit. Jim Rome was extremely obnoxious. And he would have done that for the attention, I think.
Did you like him in his heyday, Jim Rome?
Just because he was kind of wild and crazy. He was kind of fun. And maybe in short doses.
He made some good coin, didn't he?
Oh, sure.
God, yeah.
Still does.
Didn't Iggy call
right? Yeah, he's still doing stuff.
He's still doing it, but I mean, what's he doing now where he's...
I think still the radio thing. Jim Rome.
Do I see Jim Rome on my satellite TV?
Doug, does Cam see
Do
Jim
I
Rome?
see the
That's kind of on you.
I could have sworn I see the Jim Rome show.
Yeah, I think it's still on
okay.
CBS.
Right. Just asking.
Iggy called in one time to the Jim Rome show, and there's allegations that he played a pre-recorded take.
He did, unfortunately, get alleged to have called into the show and then hit play, and Jim Rome and the listeners picked up on the fact that Iggy had pre-recorded his take. I don't know where Ken comes down on whether or not that's an accurate allegation.
I don't want to go producing ATMA, but Cam, you might bring that up today.
I will 100% bring
I think the
this up.
story goes that he kept calling into them, and it became popular, as you can imagine. And then he was like tired of calling into them, so he knew if he planted a recorded call that they would kick him out forever. And so that was his way.
See, I think that's hilarious.
Stopping.
He must have waited.
He was a victim of his own success.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So he sabotaged himself because he was addicted to calling into the show?
No,
is that like Janine Lindemulder getting all those tats?
Weird. I don't know if
Iggy can obviously address this at 11, but if my memory is correct, and for a while there I was acting as Iggy's external memory drive, remembering stories for him so that he didn't have to. If my memory is correct, that he kept calling into Jim Rome, and they liked him, and so he stopped wanting to do it. So he knew if he planted a pre-recorded call, he wouldn't have to call in anymore.
If you type
so ridiculous.
If you type Iggy Strode Jim Rome into Google, the first thing that comes up is Ken Iggy Strode is famously known on the Jim Rome show as the caller who got completely run for playing a pre-recorded tape of his sports take instead of delivering it live.
God, can we listen to that?
Yeah, do we have that?
Yeah, Jackson. If you do the same Google search, it pops up.
All right.
Or I can go cut it in the break, whatever you would like to do.
We'll figure it out.
All right. Well, there you go. We're going to have that for you coming up on Fun with Audio. In addition to much more fun with audio here, Doug, Eric Collins, who was on the call of what did he call recently he was on a World Cup game, was he? Papers?
Who?
Eric Collins?
No, softball game.
Okay, but I thought maybe he called the Cardinal game? I don't feel like we were talking about this guy.
Yeah, he called something.
He called like a Saturday night Cardinal game, and it was one of the rare times where people are like, boy, this announcer is...
Yes, it was like a Fox game.
Yes, so he's the Hornets guy, and we've got another call from him. Paul Feinbaum is opining on college football playoff expansion, and then ESPN's involvement in the conversation, and then former Ole Miss coach Lane Kiffin and Pete Golding. Pete Golding talking about that relationship and as they head toward the September 19th showdown in Oxford at SEC Media Days. All of that is coming your way here on the program. The program is in part brought to you by the great James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, online at carltoninsurance.net. That's James Carlton. He's my insurance agent, and I highly recommend him to the TMA listening audience. Once you make the switch, there are two things that you are very likely to experience. Number one, the ability for James and his team to save you money, and I mean that. That is a significant thing. Jamie Rivers could not believe how much money that James and his team saved him, and incredible customer service, the best. I am so happy that I made the switch 7 years ago. I didn't realize how good it would be, but now that I am a client, I rave about James both on the air and when I'm talking with people off the air. It really is a game changer. 314-961-4800. Go online at carltoninsurance.net. If your insurance costs a leg and an arm, call James Carlton, State Farm. Cam Jansen is filling in for the vacationing Martin Kilcoyne, Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Jackson Burkett, Chairman Kurt, filtering phone calls and emails. It is TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
You got a secret weapon.
Doug, this is your favorite rendition.
Well, no. My favorite was the original.
Laura
I
Branigan.
think they should still be using when they win.
Cam, how do you feel about that?
I mean, this song puts me in a good mood. I don't mean to be dorky, but that was a fun summer.
It was the greatest.
I mean, got married, partied. This song is everywhere. Everybody's in a happy mood. I don't know.
The greatest.
I mean,
but do you agree that with Doug that they should continue to play it? You do?
Yeah.
How about that?
Not maybe just maybe once a game or when you win. Although I don't want to, with Steve Ewing, like, who I love too, like these guys, some good stuff going on at Enterprise Center. I like what Enterprise Center actually plays great music, in my opinion. They really do. They have a little mixture of everything.
Yeah.
But no, that song, man, puts everybody in a good mood. Every fan, if you hear that, you don't have to have it all the time, but once you hear that song, everybody's like, oh, I remember something fun and positive.
I was at Wrigley when the Cards played there, 2 weekends ago, and the Cubs won, and the whole stadium is singing Go Cubs Go. Everybody in the stadium is saying, just having a great time.
Yep.
They could do that with the Blues here after every win, playing Gloria.
Yeah, I agree.
How about this?
That wouldn't be bad either.
These are now options that we can take to the Blues.
Yeah, I do miss that song. I really do. I don't know, and she passed away a long time ago, didn't she?
I think so.
Laura Branigan.
Yeah.
But it was her sister who was communicating with the organization during that run.
Yeah.
Who I think handles her estate.
There's a lot of things that happened throughout that run.
Yeah.
Remember Young Page views?
Young Page? When's the last time you talked to YP?
Man, I thought he kind of fell off the map a little bit. Then I saw some pictures of him on Instagram fighting a snake in the Amazon or wherever the hell
Didn't
he's
he
at.
travel here with a gerbil or something?
He had a gerbil.
Clip that off. He had a ferret.
A ferret.
A ferret, yeah.
And then he had the
chinchilla.
Chinchilla.
He marketed
Are they all the same thing?
It wasn't
boys?
a ferret would not have been as popular, I don't think. That's a monster.
The way he marketed himself throughout that process was fantastic. Like, he really did. Like, he was everywhere.
I loved that guy.
He just would walk in and people would, he became a superstar. Mm-hmm. And I think him and Dave got kind of pissy with each other.
I'm in the process. I continue to talk about this.
Yeah.
Have you listened or read Dave Portnoy's autobiography?
No, but I'm curious.
Are you a Barstool guy?
Like, I like the funniest.
Chairman Kurt is.
The funniest
Chairman
guy.
is I don't want to put words in your mouth.
Yeah, I enjoy 90% of the content they
And
put
have
out.
you read the book?
I haven't gotten into it yet. I
Doug, I imagine you probably haven't.
It's got to be interesting as hell.
It is. But for QFTA, which Jackson and I now record once a year, but I've had people emailing in because there was some overlap when we started, and some of the guys who were working with me on Inside STL, Matt Seebeck from the Doggies, Josh Baycott, Pat Immig, they were writing for Barstool from St. Louis, and actually in the book, Portnoy quotes there, I think it was Josh Baycott who was the softball guy who in that book he cites some of the great writers they had early on, and he reads an anecdote from one of the characters that they came up with Joe Sports Fan, and that was some brilliant stuff that they were doing. And again, this is 20 years ago. But yeah, YP got sideways with Portnoy. I've only heard YP's story on it, so you never know what the other side of it was on that thing. But the night of Game 6, which I think everyone in St. Louis after the Blues won Game 5 in 2019 in Boston, I know I went down to that building thinking we were going to see the Stanley Cup. I assume you did too. Well, you don't know. See, this is where the fact that you played, you thought they were going to lose that game?
Too good to be true.
Really? Why didn't you tip off the Tam Avenue Capital Partners? We haven't had a good year in a long time.
Once I do that, I'm wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but then I would have been like, okay, at least I won a few $1,000s on my emotional risk management.
No way they were going to win at home.
Really? That's the thing. I don't remember who it was. It might have been your boy Maroon who said, we flew to Boston after losing Game 6, and we looked at each other and go, holy crap, we're going to go win the Stanley Cup because they're about to deal with the same crap we just dealt with. And I'm like, what did you guys deal with? And he goes, the ticket request people.
Oh, my God. The party, everybody is trying to get a hold of you. Like, it's too much.
I can't believe that. Even when you're playing, it's like you just kind of...
Too much. Even like throughout the day of the game, like getting like just everything.
I can't imagine bothering a guy who's about to play Game 6.
Because this is like a once in a lifetime thing for all these people. And they're like, wait, I need something. Like, you got to, and for Patty, or if I was in it, like I would try to hook up as many people as possible because I want you to enjoy it with me. But then that drains you. Yeah. It drains you. So, yeah, I remember going to that game like, no.
Really? Really? So you thought that?
And then even when we were in Boston watching, which Boston was, that place sucked because it just did. But, like, I'm standing next to the guys that are sitting out. Like, there's no room anywhere. Like, it's not a nice place to watch a game, in my opinion. And after the beginning of the game, I'm like, it's just going to be one of those things. But then after the first period, you're like, no.
Oh, hell yeah, after the first period.
Actually, after the first
7 minutes.
10 minutes, you're like, Benner's on his game. But even before that game, I'm like, man, it's just going to be one of those depressing moments for this organization.
I recorded a podcast the morning of that thing, and I'm just like, we are... I oft-times use the analogy. Doug, was it the penultimate episode of The Sopranos?
I never used the word penultimate.
Or Tony Soprano, and I think he's on peyote.
Oh, yeah, the ending.
Yeah, and he's looking out
that girl
into the canyon. Yeah, fun. She's fun.
It's a good trip.
And I'm like, as Blues fans, we have this moment, and you, as an alum, I don't know what you guys were thinking, where it's like, what happens over the next 12 hours is going to be a moment we'll remember the rest of our lives, no matter what, either this incredible high or this incredible low, because it has taken the entire existence of the franchise just to get to this moment. And now the next 60 or more minutes of hockey will be framed as the ultimate moment in the franchise's history from a high standpoint or a low, and we are about to experience, and there's nothing you can do about it. I think what was it like? What about your boys that you're with, and you're up there? What were you guys like? How are you guys handling? What do you think?
We were not handling anything great. We're like, sweating, freaking out. I'm next to a bunch of different guys sitting because we didn't have a box or anything. Like, everybody's just like standing around.
So you guys had seats in the middle?
No, we were way up top. Looking down.
That's what I thought.
But everybody, like, the guys that were sitting out didn't have a box, so there's so many people everywhere. You're standing like this, or you kind of have to look and creep and see what's going on. You hear the emotion from the fans, and it was stressful. And, like, we'd look at each other like, oh, God. When Benner had to make that save, like, ah! I'm like, oh, God. So you never think positive. When it's that stressful, at least in my opinion, I never think positive. I'm always like, oh, this is... Until you start kind of getting some momentum, score that goal. Petro's goal, Ryan O'Reilly's goal first, I believe. And then Petro goes down and goes backhand.
On the bad line.
Because of bad Marchand's like, and Shane Schwartz gets the puck, turns around, finds Petro real quick. Man, then you're like, okay. But even then, you're like, okay.
Nope.
But once Schinner got his, when Vladdy went into the corner, spun around, gave him that little one-timer, and Schinner goes, stick side low, then you're like, okay, it's over. But it took three goals for us to kind of get a little bit comfortable. But guys are freaking out up there. It was very emotional.
I wonder what would happen had Boston scored that first goal instead of the Blues. Because they had several chances where they could easily have scored a goal.
And Chara,
that would have changed the whole game.
Chara goes on the ice with a broken jaw. The fans are going crazy. You're like, oh, my, that's our leader right there. Mm-hmm. Although he couldn't even breathe. Do you realize how miserable that is to have a broken jaw?
I've never had a broken jaw, no.
Probably one of the worst. Besides having a horrible concussion, having a broken jaw is got to be one of the worst. You feel like you're claustrophobic. If you can't breathe out of your nose, which... imagine trying to do anything. Even
so, Doug,
sleeping.
if you have a stuffer, you might be suffocated.
Think about that.
Can't eat.
Can't eat.
Have you ever had a broken jaw?
I cracked it, but I never had to have wiring or anything like that. No. Thank God. A couple times I did think, I was like, oh boy, I'm like this for a couple days. Slap
After
jaw.
a scrap?
Oh, yeah. And it click. And I'm like, oh, God. Then you get on the other side, and all of a sudden it went back normal. Guy hit me with a left, and I'm like, oh, my jaw's actually kind of back in place.
The reason I hearken back to 2019, and you brought up YP, Young Page Views, we went to the game with him for Game 6. Remember Ryan Kelly, longtime sponsor?
Oh, yeah.
Ryan Kelly, Young Page Views, Ryan's wife, Young page views. Hull's daughter was with us. Super. We picked her up from Obie Clark's. My wife. And that. I think, Doug, it was a gerbil. But apparently it was a chinchilla.
That's what I'm hearing.
That's what it was, chinchilla.
Yeah, because if it was a gerbil, I probably would have adopted it.
And they actually
brought that into the game?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So then he left it in a closet at Enterprise Center. And then while we're sitting there watching the game, and I had spent so much money on these tickets. I mean, I'm like 5 rows behind Tuukka Rask. And I'm convinced that the Blues are going to win the game. So I'm in a bad place. Portnoy is blowing up Young page views, and they're going back and forth. Portnoy is Bruins guy. Young page views low on the totem pole at Barstool. Yeah. And so then when we're riding back, now we're all depressed. He almost forgets the chinchilla. And then he has to get out of a closet at Enterprise Center. I still don't know what the hell the thing did during the game.
Where are the closets? It's in the locker room?
Like a janitor's closet?
Yeah.
Probably drinking like,
you stuff a chinchilla in there and no one notices?
How do you get him in? He got to do a lot of things. He was on our parade float. The wives weren't even allowed on the damn thing, which I should have just brought Kate on there. They had to walk like 2 miles to get to where we were, and by the time they got there, we were so wasted. And Kate looks at me and goes, she looked around and got a golf cart and put me on it. And I didn't even get to celebrate Holly going on there. I was done. And I am, dude, I can handle it.
I'm sure your tolerance is a little higher than, say, Jackson when he gets a daiquiri in him.
Yeah.
But
I just take it straight.
Well, I mean, you're famous for
be
a low
like
tolerance.
That's not true.
Saving
right?
money.
You can sit down and have a scotch with Cam and see how it hangs?
I mean, I can't compete with Cam.
I'm not allowed to drink scotch.
See, that right there.
The law is intervened?
That right there tells me I couldn't hang with him.
Chase told me a story, and I don't know how much this has been talked about, but that the famous Brett Hull speech and the beautiful rendition, I think that's the best rendition of Gloria.
Oh, God. And it didn't look like he had been drinking it.
No!
Stone cold sober.
So you guys are all standing on the side of the stage, and Hull, on his own, yes, okay, goes out there, and Doug Armstrong's beside himself.
Losing his mind.
Yes, going... And then he turns to Chase and he goes, go out there and get him. And Chase goes, the hell you want me to do? Two drunk old guys fighting in the middle of the stage, which would have been the greatest.
Oh, jeez.
Gloria.
I mean, it's just everything about it was perfect. Seriously, everything about it. Mm-hmm. You remember, like the even like I think it was like Game 5, whatever. When Holly walks out the ice, he's got that look like. He is so damn funny. Oh my
all-timer.
God Almighty.
I mean, the all-time great, and then he has that personality with it. Guys, I was at Obie Clark's before opening night the following season. YP was there, and that little hamster-looking rat was scurrying around the tables. It was the damnedest thing I've ever seen done. That's Alan Dadeville.
It gets in everywhere. Are you telling me this guy walked into the Enterprise Center?
He did.
And they're checking him. They're checking you for knives and phones and things, but the chinchilla is okay?
I walked in right with him. And he goes, dude, I'm nervous, dude. Remember how he talked? Dude, I got to get in it. And then that thing had a name. I can't remember. Do you know Boris. Chairman Kurt? What?
Yep.
Boris?
Boris.
Dude, I'm so nervous. And we were out there, and I guess NBC was doing their pregame show out there. Saw Iggy's nemesis, Tirico. Got a chance to meet him, Mike Tirico. And then we go in, and we're all convinced. We are. Now, you're not, because we're convinced we're going to see them win the Stanley Cup. I can't wait. Spent a bunch of money on these tickets. Once-in-a-lifetime thing. Going to be there with my wife. Had just, when they won the Western Conference, brought my dad because he sold the Blues when he worked at Channel 11 as a salesperson, and so I wanted him to be able to experience that. And then we're in the car. Young Page Views is texting back and forth with Portnoy. Portnoy's all over his ass, and he's like, he wants me to blog. Blues just lost, and now I got to go back up to Boston, and I got to sit next to him while the Blues lose the Stanley Cup. It's the worst ever. He goes, at least I didn't spend like thousands of dollars on tickets. So he goes, oh, Timmy, I'm sorry, man. I forgot you did that. I'm so sorry, dude.
Yeah.
So, and I'm like, I got to go on the air tomorrow. Blues lost.
Oh, man.
This effing sucks. Page Views just reminded me how much money I lost. I got a gerbil next to me, and not in a good way.
Oh, I know. Oh, man. I think Portnoy at one time, I think he was sitting up in the 300s at Enterprise. And a guy with a towel the Blues scored in one of the games, and the guy with the towel behind him goes, well, bam, and hits him in the head with the towel, and it goes and smacks him right in the eye. And I'm like, oh, God. So now he's blowing up how bad the Blues fans are. Then it got a little crazy, so I don't, jeez, Lord.
And he said he was assaulted in St. Louis.
Yes, he said he's made a huge deal out of it. Like, oh, my God. Although, don't smack a guy in the head without, like, come on. Oh, my God.
If it's okay to bring a chinchilla, can every fan bring a rodent of their desire?
I don't know. He snuck that thing in and then put it in a closet where there's probably like cleaning devices everywhere. It's drinking.
That's what it was. But that we were leaving because again, he was sideways with Portnoy.
Oh man.
And he was freaking out. And then to his credit, and I could see he was in a bad headspace, and he had just kind of gotten introduced. I mean, he went from being, on the sidelines, just being a guy walking through the building to every time he walked past somebody, they wanted a picture, whatever, and I could tell he was in a bad headspace. And kind of the counsel that I regret not giving Jackson before he put that diaper on in the Caribbean.
Oh, no.
I said, hey, I know this thing's kind of new to you. I said, you can't, when the people come up to you because you're in a bad headspace, you got to smile. We'll be out of the building here in 5 minutes, and then you can deal with whatever you deal with. But yes, exactly right. Because I know you're in a, but people will remember it if you're an ass.
Big time.
And you just gotta smile and be polite, and then we'll get into the car and it'll all be over. And then you can deal with what you're dealing with Portnoy, and we'll find this gerbil. We will not leave this building until we find this gerbil.
Some janitor was probably dealing with it. Opened the closet to pick up a spill and got bit by a giant rat.
But the worst thing though for him is like having a boss that owns you, mad at you in that particular situation where he's I mean, if your boss is mad at you, like he's going to call you and talk to you, he's going to do a blog about you and bash you for 40 minutes, and millions of people are going to agree with him, and they're going to turn on you like that. Like, that's a brutal situation to be in, man.
For me, when it comes to games where I cannot help but be emotionally leveraged, I have to watch them by myself, or in this case, with my wife, at home, and no one else around. That's me. Now, I'm not saying that this is healthy at all, but that is how I am. The absolute opposite of that would be you're sitting next to not only your boss, who's a Boston guy, but it's Dave Portnoy of Barstool, where your emotional reaction becomes content at your expense, and then you're emotionally leveraged the other way on the Blues, and you're sitting in Boston next to him, and that's what he was thinking, all while he was dealing with whatever they were dealing with. I don't know, but I know I was back there with my wife and young Paige, who's on the way home, and the gerbil, and he was on the phone with him, and he's getting pissed, and Portnoy's pissed at him for not blogging during the game.
Blogging during the game. Like, I mean, if you were like, I want to work with Barstool, like, it's not easy. Like, I know he gets mad at, I guess, the New York State. No one's there because he's not there anymore, I guess. Portnoy is not in New York.
South Florida, right?
I thought he's in Florida, and then he goes to Chicago or whatever it is. So he's like, I might shut that whole thing down because you guys aren't working. When I'm there, everybody's working, coming up with creative ideas and this, that, and the other. And now he's not there. People kind of like, oh, God, I could breathe a little bit. I bet you I'd like to read a book about somebody that's worked for him for 10 years and really kind of hear that side. Because I don't think
it's like when an ex-wife talks. You know what I mean? I or an ex-husband. That it's like, okay, what was, you get the ex-employee who's the spurned lover, then that's a different thing. And that's red meat to the people who want to take out Portnoy. But anyway, my point being, I've really enjoyed reading this.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on that. I think
that people would enjoy it, and and I'm not. It's not that I'm anti-Barstool at all. I'm just not I'm not a fan. I'm just. It's not in my orbit, but I'm not anti it. I feel like for a lot of people, they're either pro or anti.
No.
And I'm neither here nor there. But if anything, I find myself becoming a fan of Portnoy, just hearing about the business, even though I'm unfamiliar with a number of the stories that he's.
The funniest thing about Barstool, in my opinion, is Big Cat, Stu Feiner, and it used to be Portnoy for the football picks. What do they call that dang thing? Stu Feiner.
Sports advisors.
Yeah, sports advisors. So funny.
Oh, yeah.
Stu Feiner is the funniest guy in all of Barstool, in my opinion. He is out of his mind, and he's got an unbelievable story. Partied like a rock star, spent millions and millions of dollars gambling. Remember he had those gambling sites where
oh yeah,
I'm gonna kill your
my God, I think my dad probably contributed.
Jersey Jerry.
2 for the Money is based on him.
Yeah. He's interesting. Stu Feiner.
Timmy, I don't know. This guy says it's going to be the Cowboys night. I go,
man.
God, no, we're not doing this. And then I'd pick up the phone back in the day of the landlines.
Yes.
Hey, buddy, is your dad there? I go, oh, God, no.
Yeah. Man, he made a killing.
Yeah.
You were hot, weren't you?
Some of that came from the 63109, I can tell you.
And then he lost it all, Things changed.
Who's that, my dad or Stu?
I don't know, man.
Both of them.
Oh, man.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. Cam's filling in for Martin Kilcoyne, who is vacationing. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. She was cool. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Cam Jansen in for the vacationing Martin Kilcoyne. Little Jackie Papers, loved that rascal Puff, is on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt filtering phone calls and emails here on TMA. On the Polos Plus dossier, we'll have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today at 9:45. And we will have the conversation with Brad Thompson at 9:30. Jackson, have you been able to find the Iggy? Doug, this is Ken Iggy Strode.
Okay.
And we'll see him at 11 o'clock with After the Morning After and the alleged pre-recorded call into Jim Rome's program.
Okay.
Are you ready?
We're ready. Go ahead and hit the lever now, please.
Live. It's another to put it on Memorex and then hit play. This is Iggy. Listen to this. What's up, Ig?
What's up, Tim?
Talk to me.
Hey, Romy, I see where Paul Tagliabue fined Lions president Matt.
All right, so stop right there. If you listen to that very carefully, you can hear the change in tonality. And you have to have a pair of headphones on to really hear it. But you can hear the click of the cassette or whatever format he was on back in the day. The tonality of the thing is obviously different. His voice sounds different, but you can actually hear the tape start to roll. Listen really carefully. If you're near a radio, put your head up against the radio. Or if you've got cans on, listen to that. But this guy taped his phone call and hit play after saying hello to me live. Hey, Iggy, way to man up and say hello live. At least you got that part in there live. Way to handle that part of it. What up, pimp? Listen to this guy. What's up, Big?
What's up, pimp?
Talk to me.
Hey, Romy, I see where Paul Tagliabue fined Lions president Matt Millen $200.
Paul in Albany. Good job, Paul. Resetting Ig. I haven't thought about Ig in a while. And he got run. He got run for pre-taping his call.
There you go. Oh, Iggy loved that.
Why didn't you just read it? You could have just read it.
I know. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
But he got it, Jim's, to saying his name out loud. Like, oh, yeah. Iggy probably listened to that a million times.
So that clip was actually from 2021. It was so famous that they were recalling it almost 20 years later.
He say, "What's up, Jim?" or "What's
pimp?"
Pimp.
He said,
"Oh my God!"
Don't you ever say "What's up, pimp?" when you see your
"What up, pimp?"
Usually, yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand the method. Like, why don't you just say something goofy?
Right. Or if you're nervous about it or want to say it, just write it out.
I believe Iggy was trying to get, that's what he wanted to get run so that he wouldn't have to call in anymore.
Oh, I don't know. Iggy wouldn't have wanted the attention that he would try to get run.
If my memory is correct, I believe that is the case.
Has there there's been some guys that called in the radio shows and called in, became a character, and all of a sudden took advantage of the opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Sure. You're talking to us about that.
Yeah, it's kind of our whole show.
Like, this guy's got some humor to him. Mm-hmm. He's interesting. We're going to keep him.
Do what you got to do, pimpin's pimpin'.
There you go. See, there's
there
the
it is.
Plowhawk. There's the Plowhawk. Doug, this is why people are lined out outside his apartment every day for autographs. That's from MD 2020.
So, did you say he signed an autograph the other day somewhere?
Oh, yeah. He says people ask for pictures and you sign all the time.
Cam needs to sit in on After the Morning After. That's from Danny Padre, whose name is on the Stanley Cup, along with the Carolina Hurricanes owner's family. And you're going to be on there today.
Yes, I am.
Yes,
I am.
How about that, Doug?
Yeah, it's exciting stuff.
It is.
You can grill him yourself. See if you can get anything out of him.
I'll see what I can do.
He didn't want to get run. He made up that excuse after he got caught. That's from Shooter McGavin.
He'll explain it all.
Yeah. There you go. That'll come up at 11 o'clock here on the program. You're welcome to get involved. Text in, call in, talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat, where 256 friends are gathered right now and talking it over as we speak. Doug, this is the guy who called the Cardinal game on a Saturday night. I don't recall who they were playing. His name's Eric Collins.
Was it Cubs? It's like a Cubs.
For some reason, I thought it was a Cubs game.
I remember because I was at the game.
Oh, was this the PCA game?
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
And now he's the voice of the Hornets, but during the offseason, he gets to call, what is this game here?
It's a softball game. Just a kind of a random softball game.
Oh, gosh.
Here you go.
She pitched for the Pennsylvania Rebellion, located in Washington, Pennsylvania.
Oh, my goodness! What a play by Jada Coleman! You will not find a better grab anywhere.
Is it just me? I kind of liked it.
I can't tell if he's joking.
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
You know what it reminds me of?
Who's that?
Joey Zamboni.
Yeah.
Zamboni.
You also have an opportunity to talk to Iggy about Joey. He's sideways with him.
Why?
I don't know. Joey's St. Gabriel, so I gotta roll with Joey.
I know a lot of people. Like, I feel like I do.
Well, of course you do.
I don't know how many people I'm sideways with. Like,
who are you sideways with?
I don't know.
And then you're a guy who made a living by fighting people.
I literally can't. I was thinking about that. I can't really think of anybody that I'm sideways with.
No enemies list?
Iggy's got a number of them.
I don't know.
We actually have every day there is a ranking by the audience in the YouTube chat of the top 20 people that Iggy's sideways with, and it changes every day.
Are you that sideways with people?
I don't leave my house to get sideways with people. I either lose money or win money playing golf, and that's essentially my life. And I raise my children, and I do the program. That's it. That's all I got going on.
I know.
And I eat wings and fries.
We live a simple life. I guess he
Fly
doesn't.
with me, lesbian battle hawk.
Yeah, he's sideways with a lot of people.
Yeah. Some of whom don't know he's sideways with.
I know. That's funny, man.
Yeah. Maybe today for Rockio's birthday they can bond and they can put that. And show by show, we will eliminate the people that Iggy's
There you
with.
go.
And it will culminate with him and Lisa Ann bridging the gap.
Oh, that'd be big.
So would he get mad at her? Like, what's? We don't get into it too
I'm
much.
happy to. I answer all questions.
What was the biggest reason?
Well, she got mad at Iggy. Because there's that new show that's going to be on TLC. Is it the Suburban? What is it called?
Double Wives of Suburban Wives.
And it's based in St. Louis.
Yeah.
One of whom is JR's neighbor, Erica Swings.
She's down in Arnold?
Imperial.
Deeper.
Really? Deeper.
Deeper, Jeff. Go.
So they're neighbors.
That's correct.
Interesting.
Yeah. And the teacher who got caught with an OnlyFans account, Brianna Coppage, who became a friend of the program. Yeah. And she did her first interview on TMA, and Lisa Ann, friend of the show, Jackson's roommate down in Jamaica.
Oh, man.
And then Iggy, who some will accuse of white knighting for attractive women, and I've never seen it myself, then contacted Lisa Ann to see if if Lisa Ann could help her get her start in the adult world.
Yeah.
And Lisa Ann was very busy that day, and I think she was terse in her response, or maybe it was very a long text saying, hey, I can't be helping, and Iggy was irritated by that, and then he didn't respond to it, and then she came on the show the next day, and she laid into him.
Let him have it.
Yeah, Iggy was pissed and refused to talk to her the rest of the way. The next 4 months she was on the show. Then she went to a Matt Rife concert. Doug, do you know Matt Rife, the comedian?
Sure.
Yeah, you do. Handsome guy.
And he was playing Radio City Music Hall. I don't recall what the circumstances were that led to Lisa Ann and her friends being, I think they were accused of taking pictures or talking or something like that during the performance at Radio City Music Hall. Yeah. So they were escorted out of Radio City Music Hall during the show. And then I think they were arrested.
Yeah.
And then Iggy then kept tweeting about her issues and then came up with some movie names for it, if I'm not mistaken, playing on the adult. And Lisa Ann was really pissed that he, somebody that she used to consider a friend, was kicking her when she was down. Yep. She sent me a text. We were flying out of town, my wife and I, for her birthday. This was in 24. She sends me a text, long text, saying she loves the show, she loves her involvement with the show, but she can't be involved with the show anymore if somebody is going to kick her when she's down because she's really going through it. I said, hey, totally understand. I hate that it's ending this way. Cool. And that was it. I was telling this story to Jackson, I think, the other day. Mm-hmm. And I go to bed. That was on either Wednesday or Thursday. On a Saturday morning, I wake up and she had posted that she was leaving the show on the TMA fan page on Facebook. And then it became, and I didn't really, I don't want to say I didn't think anything of it, but I understood, and it was a private thing, and she had texted me. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. I'm out of town for my wife's birthday with a bunch of people, and poor Papers has to run point that morning.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That was not fun.
But she did get escorted out by police.
And it was like on the front page of the New York Post.
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
Yeah.
I thought that was fake.
No, that was real.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, I don't know what's real. I don't know. But yes, that's
hilarious. I'm sorry. It's so dumb.
Well, of course, that's the show.
Dumb. It's so dumb. But I don't blame her for being like, if that's legit, like, don't kick me when I'm down.
Right. I understand. It's a shame.
We'll talk to Iggy about that too.
Yeah, you got a lot to tend to at 11 o'clock. You got a big show. Daddy Padre, who's texting in actively about this, was one of the people on Iggy's list. Iggy always playing too close to the sun and then throws his arms up when he gets burned and acts baffled. That's from Daddy Padre.
Oh, that's funny, man. God, is that funny.
Yep, that's what happened. Get involved in the program. Many are doing so. It's 8:58 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler here on TMA. And you can email in as well for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. That comes your way at approximately 9:45. Brad Thompson on the Polos Plus dossier comes your way at 9:30. You want to be careful, though, because if you get a little too dangerous with Doug, he will suspend you in the appliance discounters. Right. Yeah. Suspension log. I just worked with the Bradley family and got myself a refrigerator from the Appliance Discounters. Appliance Discounters has an exclusive deal for TMA listeners. Come in today and receive an instant 5% rebate off your next appliance purchase. That's right, 5% instant savings off their already low prices. In addition to the 5% instant rebate, you can receive other factory rebates, some up to $1,500 direct from the manufacturer. And now you know why they're called the Appliance Discounters. Huge savings, locally owned, next day delivery, 18 months interest-free financing, all from the #1 largest family-owned appliance retailer in St. Louis. Visit any of their 7 area locations in Afton, Baldwin, Concord Plaza, Earth City, Maplewood, St. Charles, or shop online at theappliancediscounters.com. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Delmar Mortgage is online at delmarmortgage.com, and that's Ryan Luchtefeld. His personal number that he gives out for you to call or text is 618-593-3608. I have been working with Ryan here for the last few months, and I will recommend him in a major way to those of you looking to buy a home or to refinance. And again, I can speak to the process firsthand because I have been working with Ryan and Delmar Mortgage. It's a personal, local touch, but you're going to get all the necessary technology to make that process smooth and easy. You're going to get pre-approvals and fast-track options that are going to make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents. And closings can be done in as little as 2 weeks. Ryan's personal number, 618-593-3608. Call or text Ryan Luchtefeld of Delmar Mortgage, 618-593-3608. Ryan's been doing it for more than 2 decades, 13 of those years with Delmar Mortgage. And Delmar Mortgage has been around for 60 years. It's a family-owned business. If you're looking to buy a house or refinance, Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage, 618-593-3608. Call or text Ryan or go online at delmarmortgage.com.
is Jackson with a Sports Center update. It's brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals back in action today following the win yesterday in Anaheim. Back in St. Louis today for a 4:15 p.m. first pitch. Michael McGreevy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Doug, is this on your Mount Rushmore of Pearl Jam songs?
Oh, I guess it is.
Is it?
I haven't heard much of it yet.
Cam, your Mount Rushmore, go.
Pearl Jam songs?
Yep.
Even Flow, Rearview Mirror.
Rearview Mirror's on mine.
What's a couple songs from Yield, actually, the album Yield.
Doug, how about Yield?
I think it's
Yield,
the
You like a good yield on a french fry.
Well, absolutely.
Who's the band that's saying, like, Surf's Up? You know, the band in the 70s, the Beach Boys. They had a song on there about a girl getting in a car accident, and then Eddie Vedder redid it on Yield, and it's fantastic. Forgot what it's called. And then I like Yellow Ledbetter.
Yellow Ledbetter's on mine as well.
Don't know what he's saying. I don't even want to look at the lyrics because I have what he's saying in my head, and there's nothing. And if I look at the lyrics, it might ruin the song for me.
Doug, that guitar riff, one of the most famous of all time.
Is it really? I don't know.
I'll go Rearview Mirror. I'll go Yellow Ledbetter.
Spin a Black Circle was cool too.
I was going to go with
Vitalogy.
Black.
Oh, Black.
Just because I feel like a number of people I know had a significant moment in their life with that song on.
You ever meet Eddie?
I have not, but I remember being at the show in 2009 at Enterprise Center. Were you at that?
Yeah.
Were you?
Yeah.
And out of nowhere, Joe Buck was at the show, friend of the program. If Joe's listening. It'd be great to have him recount this because he's gotten really close with him. And Eddie, I think, saw him or knew he was there and shouted him out. They didn't know each other at the time. Joe was just like, as a Pearl Jam guy, this is the greatest damn thing ever. And then I think in part because of that, they started catching up and became super close. Like, I think they've hung out a bunch over the last couple of decades. And so how about this? So there was this 1 week where Joe and I did a show because Joe was interested in getting to podcasting, which in 2026 sounds cliche because everybody's in podcasting. Mm-hmm. But this is 2012. And producer Joe, of our longtime producer here on the program, also has a landing strip, had an idea for a podcast. Tip of the cap to Joe. It was his idea. And we brought it to Kachuk. Kyle Loesch, who was, of course, with the Cardinals for a number of years, and somebody, Joe Buck was the other person to raise capital and also have some involvement. And Joe said, well, I'm not just interested in putting money in, I'm interested in being on it. And I go, well, if you're interested in being on it, that totally changes the deal from just me and producer Joe sitting here doing something. And so he goes, well, let me test it out and see how I like it, because he was coming off that thing with HBO.
Yeah.
And the issue with that, I think, I mean, the Artie Lang thing is the most famous part, but I think from his standpoint, I think he had to like book the guests and then fly them up to New York. Yeah. It's a lot different than doing a show and you and Strickland are getting guys on Zoom. Now, hey, you get them in studio sometimes and it's great, but but you got to, if you had to fly all your guests, you can't do it. So we did it on KFNS for a week. And we got this guest list. It was insane who was on that show that week. John Hamm, Paul Rudd, Gretzky, Alex Rodriguez, Bob Costas, Aikman, Howie Long, Charlie Sheen coming off of his bender with the Tiger's Blood stuff.
And Heesh.
I don't think we were able to get Ann Heesh.
You couldn't get her.
So Joe texts Eddie Vedder because he's become friends with him, but not like as close as I think they are now. And again, if Joe's listening, I feel like he's going on the effing Hall of Fame this week. I doubt he's listening. Yeah. But anyway, sometimes he's listening. He texts during the show. So he goes, I'm going to text Eddie Vedder to see if he'll come on. I go, I'm just along for the ride here. I'm used to interviewing Gabe. I'm thrilled with any of this. And so Eddie Vedder sends him this text, this long text, and I'm like, this is the greatest thing ever, because you get a peek behind the scenes. And he said something like, hey, JB, thanks for reaching out. He goes, man, normally I absolutely would come on. Love to do it. He goes, but I'm in the middle of writing songs right now. And when I write songs, I go to a really deep, down low place. In order to do it the right way, I can't come up for air.
Wow.
And he's like in this spot when he's writing music that he doesn't want to come out of the spot because otherwise he can't get it all out. And I'm like, oh, God.
Man, I could see that.
Yeah.
Like Stephen King used to do that back in the day when he was writing books. Oh, yeah. But I met Eddie in 2009. That show, I think I told this before, I just walked underneath, and I think one of the trainers knew he was there, and I walked in to his locker room. He had his own in one of the guest locker rooms, sat down with him, wrote out the smoking Winstons with him. I brought in...
You were smoking Winstons.
I brought in
Doug, an NHL player was smoking Winstons.
I brought in a jersey for him and 5 sticks.
So you just wandered in?
Yes.
What the hell?
I'm telling you. And
were you with anybody?
Kate.
What was he doing in there? Getting dressed?
He's getting dressed for the show.
So you just walked in.
We did
it's you, Kate, and Eddie Vedder.
And a couple trainers that were down there. And yeah, I hung out with him before the show, smoking darts, and gave him this jersey. He brought it up on stage, but it said Pearl Jam 10. I thought I was clever. I should have just gave him my jersey, so everybody thought that was Andy McDonald's jersey. And I'm like, no, I should have put 55 on that damn thing. But I thought it was clever. Pearl Jam 10, I guess that was their first album. But he was cool. He told me, he's like, yeah, I got 2 daughters. And sometimes I just want to go on an island and have them just be raised by the wilderness. I'm like, ooh. Like, no, they're girls. Like, you probably need to get them out and about and socialize a little bit. And then I saw him in San Francisco at that famous park in San Francisco. That big, I don't know, right downtown San Francisco. And I remember him going to the crowd. He's like, hey, yeah, everybody's messed up there. I mean, oh, boy. And he goes, don't take the brown acid.
Doug, don't take the brown acid.
That's good advice.
I know. And everybody's like, oh, I did.
That's a Woodstock reference, isn't it?
I guess. I don't know. But people were looking at they're looking at their hands about to take that. And they're like, oh, this is brown. Don't do it. Yeah, that guy
partied. Pretty good advice all the time.
Yeah, acid's tough. Yeah.
You haven't done acid, have you?
I mean, whatever.
God.
Oh, horrible.
I don't think we're going to have Cam testify in a trial.
And there's a lot of drugs that came through Eureka. I mean, it is what it is. You're on Highway 44, man. Comes up and down.
I live on Highway 44. I'm just telling you. I don't do acid.
Not doing it anymore. But yeah. I didn't do it that night. I didn't do the brown.
It's like anyone who lives off Highway 44.
I'm just telling you.
Doomed to take acid.
People say they never saw. There was all kinds of drugs in high school. I mean, all kinds.
Yeah.
All kinds. You know?
I imagine a lot of guys huffing.
Huffing? Like what? The spray?
Yeah, whatever.
On your computer?
Whatever they can get their hands on.
Yeah. You know, you're young, trying to. I don't know, man. You look back on it like, oh my God. Brutal.
Let's effing go, Cam. Let's party. It's in the 314.
Good God.
Cam and I did acid together a few years back.
No,
that's from that's in the closet.
No,
of
you didn't.
No,
you didn't.
Don't knock it till you try it, dog. That's from Kurt's former coworker.
You know what? I'm not going to try
it. No.
Yep.
No.
They are sending the texts in at 314-3999-646 here on TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, the SEC Media Days are going on. Okay. Eli Drinkwitz spoke on Monday. Yesterday, Pete Golding spoke. Pete Golding is the coach at Ole Miss after Lane Kiffin left, and this is what he had to say regarding Lane Kiffin. By the way, Pete Golding got applause after he did his media session yesterday.
Oh, did he?
How about that?
I think people are really high on him.
I knew that people were high on him just because he was Kiffin's replacement and the team did what they did in the playoff. But I did watch. I watched his presser yesterday, and it was endearing, and it certainly was straight from the hip. Here is Pete Golding.
I have no ill will towards Coach Kiffin. He texts me on a regular basis, and there's certain things that we'll talk about, and there's certain things that we don't talk about. He's very competitive, just like I'm very competitive, right? And so obviously a lot of this went a different direction when now he had a new job with new responsibilities, and he's going to be super competitive to be the best that he can at that job, right, which is his job. And so I can separate the two. I know some people can't. I tell a lot of these people, and I probably shouldn't say this, but I don't care. All right, like I told an Ole Miss group the other day at 21, I said, all right, in 2021, if you said you could look in 2025 and you're about to be 11-1 and go to the playoff, would you take it if your coach was leaving? Hell yeah. I was like, you would. Everybody won from it. It's okay, Keith. Like, you made a great hire. You did a great job. Every place isn't for everybody. That's coaches, that's players, that's your job, that's everything. And that's okay, you know? And so throughout the process, I'll be the first one to tell you, I told him I always think he was dumb if he was to leave. I wanted him to stay. That was a selfish decision because I love being the DC where I was at, right? But he decided what was better for him and his family, and that's for him to decide. So I have no ill will towards him at all right? Wish him the best of luck. We play him like every other SEC team, and we're going to both show up and spot the ball and play. So I talk to him on a regular basis, but no ill will at all, right? And really appreciative of how he treated me and my family. And then this created an unbelievable opportunity for me as well on top that I really wasn't looking for, but so appreciative to have.
Doug, I bet your favorite part of that was we're going to show up, spot the ball, and play.
Yep, I do like those cliches. He's only 42.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Young coach. 20 years he's gone from Delta State to Tusculum, back to Delta State, Southeastern Louisiana, Southern Miss, Texas, San Antonio, then Alabama, Ole Miss, and now the head coach at Ole Miss.
That's right.
Jeez.
September 19th is the day.
LSU, Ole Miss.
Lane Kiffin
in
returns.
Oxford, yeah.
Oh, that'll be one.
Yeah, that's one to keep an eye on.
And Missouri takes on Troy that day.
Well,
fighting for viewers.
You got to have a couple of gimmies.
How many they got this year?
You hope that's a gimme. Boy, if it's not.
2.
Okay.
UAPB and Troy.
What they have last year? I feel like at the beginning there was a
3.
Okay.
3.
Yeah, it's just kind of the way that
they went out east a couple times or something.
They go UAPB at Kansas, at home against Troy, and then at Mississippi State as the SEC schedule starts up. Yeah, November 7th in college football is the day. That's got everything. Don't get me wrong. The one that I think if you said to a college football fan, what game outside of the team you pull for do you want to be at this year? I think the one that would win, do you agree, is LSU, September 19th, yeah. LSU, Lane Kiffin going back to Ole Miss.
Oh, yeah.
That would be...
Might be the toughest ticket all fall.
I can't wait for college football. These are the dog days. It's depressing. It's so hot. I want football and hockey, baby.
About 42 days away from Missouri kickoff.
There you go. November 7th, Doug, you got Miami at Notre Dame.
Nice.
Doesn't stop there. Oregon at Ohio State. Alabama at LSU. Georgia at Ole Miss. And then the old holy war, BYU at Utah. That's also the day that Texas comes to Columbia. The day after, St. Louis University and Missouri play basketball on Friday night. I mean, papers.
I'm going to be emotionally drained.
Yeah.
Are you going to be filming yourself?
No, never again.
Never doing that again?
Never doing the live stream again.
Why?
I didn't publicly humiliate myself like that.
Yeah, but what if there's sweet cash in it?
Well, then that changes the equation.
Okay.
But there hasn't been sweet cash before.
Why do you think you're humiliating yourself? I don't understand.
That's kind of the whole deal.
Okay.
It's kind of what we do on a 5-hour
I get it.
Just act like a goober.
It's not worth it.
It's fun, I guess, but I also just like to watch the game.
Yeah, I know.
And, in my own world,
I agree.
Situation, and I don't. And then you're constantly trying not to say something that'll get you in trouble.
Well, that's why I don't understand how people could actually watch a game and they're tweeting the whole time. If I look at my phone to tweet, it's going to take me 10 minutes. Then you miss the game.
Right.
I don't know.
Right.
I just want to enjoy it.
Right.
Just get away from it.
Do you live tweet during games often?
No, I mean, if they score, I'll do an emoji, or I'll say 2 words real quick just to get it out there. But that's it.
Just to let people know that you're
I'm here.
I'm awake.
I'm not going to be creative.
Yeah. I'm not asleep at 7 p.m. tonight.
Yeah, not tonight.
Doug, also yesterday at the SEC Media Days, new Florida coach, John Summerall, who seems like a delight, by the way, also, who's heading to Columbia coming up in October. A phone went off during his press conference at SEC Media Days. Take a listen.
Oh, no.
How things were going to unfold, and you would be kicked out of our team meeting. I swear. You're lucky I'm not going to throw this freaking podium right now. It drives me crazy. I would say who is that, but I'm not going to embarrass anybody. But no.
Okay.
Summerall later tweeted out that he was joking.
Well,
was he catching? Had people quote taken to Twitter?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Well, sometimes they're not, right? some of these coaches. They kind of blow up a little bit.
Oh,
you know?
If it happens after a loss while the coach is giving a statement,
then they're not joking.
Yeah.
But you have to be a pretty big jerk to get upset when someone's phone goes off. Really,
Yeah, if
you can't handle that.
He was
you can't just let
joking,
that go.
if you watch the video.
Yeah, I know this guy was joking, but the guys who aren't, really, you're that sensitive.
Yeah.
Somebody's
Calm
phone
down.
accidentally goes off.
Doug loves college football coaches.
No, they drive me nuts. They drive me nuts more than the other coaches.
It's something else.
think
they drive me nuts.
Personality. It's become a cult of personality. I feel, and maybe I'm off on this, because you were around one of the greatest. Doug was around the Miami Hurricanes in the 80s.
Oh, man.
So you were there for Howard Schnellenberger and Jimmy Johnson, right? I mean, there were I felt like, now maybe I'm wrong just because now I'm older, but I felt like there weren't the cults of personality in the 80s. There were some of them, but now every school, these guys kind of become gods. Even the also-rans that really aren't truly national champion contenders, and then they become like dictators, that if you cross this guy and you're in a small town, you're done if you don't have access to him. You know, Bobby Knight certainly was that way in Bloomington, but now I feel like it's not just the SEC coaches. There are guys in all kinds of conferences that if you cross them, it's a whole thing, because these guys become gods for the donors and the boosters and the alums, and they don't see them doing anything wrong until they lose a game, and then at that point they can't do anything right, and then there gets pressure from the boosters to the administration to fire them and then pay out tens of millions of dollars in buyouts just to bring in the next guy that they will hate when they lose to a team that they were a favorite against. And round and round we go.
They all try to be characters, I feel like. Where a lot of other sports coaches kind of just try to chill, do your thing. Yeah, I'm going to say what I'm going to say. Get this camera away from me. College football, bring it on. I'm a character. I'm doing it. I'm a nice guy. And then all of a sudden they lose. Somebody says something goofy. Now, what are you now?
Different thing.
Oh, my God.
And they're all making so much money now
money.
that even if things go off the rails and they lose their job, they're still set for life.
Paid I mean, it's a good gig.
Oh, it is.
Besides being a quarterback in college football.
Dudes be trying to push up on my wife. She bad. It's just the game, right? Yeah. That's what they do.
Yeah, I don't get that. Seriously.
No, that's Syracuse head coach Fran Brown, and that was his coach's program. I don't know about NHL coaches' programs, but did that oftentimes come up?
I mean, what?
Jackson's attracted to Lindy Ruff.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
In a fatherly sort of way.
According to who? Arch said that to you?
No.
How's Archie going to be this year?
Doug, you buying stock on the Longhorns?
Huck him. What about Archie?
Boy, people keep expecting him to be like the quarterback in the best in the country. We haven't seen it yet, but he certainly got the potential.
He got better as the season went on.
He
had a really rough opening game against
Ohio State. He was getting tortured by people.
But that's a hard game for anybody.
Then he had a couple games where he looked really good.
Yeah, definitely.
Running the ball, doing stuff.
I haven't seen any preseason rankings yet in college football, but is Indiana expected to be a top team again?
I don't believe those have been released yet.
No, I haven't seen anything yet, but we come out with the NCAA tournament bracket a year and a half in advance. I thought maybe someone...
Well, that's because Lenardi has inside word.
He doesn't.
I got a ESPN 2026 college.
What do you got there, papers?
This is from June 16th.
I assume Missouri's number one. They're number one for me.
No, this team plays in the Big Ten.
Ohio State.
Yes. This team who is in second is also in the Big Ten.
Indiana.
I like this. We're playing a guessing game.
Indiana.
No. Different
Wolverines, Oregon.
Oregon is correct.
Okay.
The number 3 team plays in the SEC.
Hook 'em?
No.
Georgia.
Yes. Number 4 is an independent team.
Notre Dame.
Yes. 5 is
part
Hook 'em.
of that is the fact that their schedule is really something to behold this year.
Yeah. Indiana is ranked number 6. Miami, number 7. Ole Miss coming in at number 8.
Toddy, good God almighty.
Texas A&M at 9. And then rounding out the top 10, the newly coached by Lane Kiffin LSU Tigers.
Where would Mizzou be ranked if they kept going?
Cam, I can answer that. Did they get votes at all, Jackson?
No.
No votes.
So Ohio State is plus 550, Notre Dame's plus 650, Texas plus 800, Oregon's plus 800, Georgia plus 900. Then you get to Indiana. So they're 6th overall on the odds to win the national championship at plus 900. Then you got to scroll Miami Texas Tech, LSU, Ole Miss, A&M, Oklahoma, Alabama, Michigan, USC, Tennessee, Florida, and then you get to Missouri behind Florida at plus 8,000. Florida's plus 5,500. Penn State's also plus 8,000.
What's the biggest question mark going so far?
Matt Hardy's health is certainly one. I think this is probably something that most people don't really focus on, but I think the fact that the right tackle with a left-handed quarterback becomes more important than usual, and they had offensive line injuries last year that hurt them. That was something Eli Drinkwitz announced at the beginning this week on his health, and he will probably be out for the first at least half of the season, sounds like, based on what Drinkwitz said, so that's something to keep an eye on. Also, at the same time, you're going to have a quarterback who I think is probably going to air it out much more than Bo Pribula did. Not that Bo Pribula was known for that anyway, but yeah, that's and they replaced a lot of players in their secondary. That's where they went intended to, because they lost a lot of guys, and I think they lost 6 guys, and they went out and replaced
now
guys in the secondary.
CBS has a ranking preseason, and they got Missouri at number 21.
Fight Tiger, beat Jayhawk.
It's going to be tough for them to stay ranked with the schedule that they have.
But then they're going to get great wins and be undefeated.
Well, they would be great wins.
Oklahoma rolls to town, number 1 in the country, and playing Oklahoma, number 1 in the country yet again.
I'm going to be interested to see what Indiana does without the Heisman Trophy quarterback in Mendoza. If Cignetti can keep that train rolling for more than just one glorious year.
Eli's getting paid top 5 coaching pay, yet Mizzou in a top 25 team. Make it make sense. That's some Spartan 4-4. He's not top 5. He's top 10.
And unfortunately, they don't give away banners and wins in July. So what ESPN puts on their top 25 is totally meaningless.
Well, if you're a big dog quarterback and you could pick and choose what college team you want to go to, like where does Indiana rank this year?
So much money.
Right?
Like, hell a lot different than it did 3 years ago. In part, Cignetti, in part, that alumni base has been activated, and they got some people with some cash, and they're spending it, you know. Marcus Freeman is the gold standard for head coaches in college football, and you better bite your tongue if you speak any different, especially you, Doug. That's from the 314.
Oh, gosh. How can you say that after what Cignetti just did?
He's not the gold standard, according to that guy.
Well, he should be. To turn that program around.
Guys, I covered
undefeated.
both the biggest jerk in the history of the SEC, Curly Holman at LSU, and I covered the nicest and classiest coach in the history of the SEC, Bill Curry at Kentucky. That's from the 314. Doug, do you remember Curly Holman at LSU?
I don't at all.
I don't at all. I don't know. I don't know how far back we're going. This gentleman just as saved as the 314.
I liked Coach O. At
Orgeron. Well, he's back. He's on Kiffin's staff. He's back on Kiffin's staff now. He is.
He looked ultra tan the other day when I saw him on TV. Oh, man.
Well, he just would run along South Beach. That's what he was doing. That buyout from LSU. He got divorced and he moved to South Beach with like $20 million. Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, man.
He just was enjoying. And then Kiffin's like, hey, you want to come back? And he's like, all right, I'll do it.
And that works? What is he, 60-something? He's got to be mid-60s. And he's running up and down South Beach?
After just getting divorced at 60? Oh, man.
I imagine he's not looking for other 60-year-old women, though.
You don't think so?
Oh, man.
Yeah, he's 64, Doug.
Good for him.
Yep. Back with that
Hardy thing, that
LSU.
sucks. That is god-awful. At a concert, too?
At a
Nothing
concert,
doing anything. Somebody was shooting
it.
strays, went through the car door, hit him in a couple weird spots in his leg. Is that the story?
That is...
Good God.
Yeah. But
that is god-awful.
Based on what Eli Drinkwitz said, I took it as encouraging this week. He didn't give a specific date, but I took that as encouraging.
Medically clear, there's some that hearing that in July is great to hear.
You're welcome to text in, call in, and email in. We got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. Coming up, Brad Thompson's joining us next year on TMA 101 ESPN.
It's true. Good things come to those who wait. At Stifel, great things come from knowing when to act. For 135 years, Stifel has helped individuals, families, and business owners make thoughtful financial decisions. Founded in St. Louis in 1890, Stifel combines deep local roots with national capabilities. From customized wealth management to investment banking and traditional banking, Stifel delivers fully integrated solutions designed for complex financial lives, whether you're growing, preserving, or transitioning wealth. That same long-term mindset is why Stifel proudly supports TMA, because they know success is all about timing and knowing when the moment is actually the moment. Independence, integrity, innovation, the values Americans and Stifel have embodied since day one. On the 250th anniversary of this great nation, Stifel is proud to say doing things our way is exactly what has helped so many Americans' dreams come true in such a profoundly American way. Stifel, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Cam Jansen in for the vacationing Martin Kilcoyne, and little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt taking your phone calls and emails for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com, which we have coming up on the Polos Plus dossier. Send yours in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That comes up in about 15 minutes, but right now it's our pleasure to welcome to the program Doug, this is Brad Thompson on the Thompson phone lines. Morning, BT.
Good morning, fellas. How we doing today?
Good. I am really happy because I feel like if Riley O'Brien and the Cardinals would have lost that lead yesterday, that would have felt like a death blow, even though the Cardinals only would have been a game and a half out of a playoff spot. That one would have really smarted considering what happened on Sunday and Monday. So that was a really good and perhaps important one to close out.
Yeah, look, through 162 games, there are highs and lows, but momentum is real, and these guys, while they're professionals, like the feeling of every loss isn't the same, and they did have a couple of very difficult ones. You blow a big lead, and then Riley has his issues in the ninth in Game 2 against the Angels. Like, that was a struggle. Like, so you needed something to end up going your way, and they did it, man. It started with had a great start by Dobbins, who they inserted into the rotation. A couple of guys ended up stepping up out of the bullpen, Riley being among them. Your rookie stud, JJ, gets the one swing of the bat that really mattered in the ball game, the home run in the sixth inning. Like, it was just a much-needed victory. Because you're right, like in terms of the standing, one loss isn't a ton, but having a couple of heartbreakers and then adding a third one to it on a West Coast swing, that dents you a little bit. So I think that was a great victory for this team.
O'Brien has been a little shaky at times, fantastic at other times, shaky now. It looked to me like maybe he kind of figured it out with the last two hitters yesterday. Did you see that too? He struck the last two guys out with some really nasty pitches.
His stuff is always nasty. Like, that's the thing. That's kind of been the there's a reason, right, he's kind of emerged at 31 years old. Like, there's a lot of moving parts here with Riley O'Brien, and nothing has been easy for him up to this point in his career. The stuff is electric. It's just figuring out where to start that stuff oftentimes. And I feel like there are some outings for him where you see him, maybe he's not even doing it intentionally, but optically you see him trying to be a little bit too fine, like, right, trying to work a corner, trying to do something when the ball moves so much that you just don't need to do some of those things. But, yeah, he was able to dial it in when he needed to. And, Doug, to your point, one of the biggest things that stands out about, like, how he finished that game off, you could tell he wasn't thinking about the night before. He wasn't worried about the arm side misses, and he wasn't worried about what happened before, worried about the task at hand. That's the biggest thing that you can do as a closer. When you're the guy at the back end, whether it's you're working without a safety net, you better have a short memory, and you better be tough as nails mentally. I think that he was able to show a little bit of that in that ball game.
Pretty encouraging the start that Hunter Dobbins gave him, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, of course, man. Look, you needed somebody to be able to step up again, and with this game today, the 4-15 start against the Diamondbacks, 20 games in 20 days, you needed somebody else to do it. There was a reason they liked Dobbins, right? There was a reason that they wanted to acquire him from Boston. One thing that Chaim Bloom has brought up about Dobbins multiple times is kind of the makeup of the kid. Like, first of all, this stuff is very good. Like, his stuff plays, the breaking stuff is really good. He's got a legit arsenal. He'll have success at this league. But he is also a guy that he's got some toughness out there on the mound. I know Chaim had talked about as a rookie with the Red Sox, him going into Yankee Stadium and, like, talking trash back to the fans, like, kind of like the sort of swagger that he had, and showed off some swagger in that ball game. Look, the Angels are not necessarily an offensive juggernaut, but they're a team that punched you in the mouth 2 days in a row. And, like, you needed somebody to be able to punch back. And that's what Dobbins did. So for him to go 6 strong in that ball game, to eat up some innings, to do so didn't walk anybody, like any of the starts that he's had, or even the longer relief appearances that he's had with any issues, it's been, the walks would end up biting him, and then the inning would snowball. And I think that you could say that oftentimes about pretty much any pitcher. If you walk guys, you're going to be in some trouble. But he didn't walk anybody. He struck out 5 in this game. and then handed it off. And all of a sudden, other guys are emerging. I loved seeing what Gastelum was able to do in that ball game. Gave you a scoreless inning. Soriano's been really good over the last couple of months, and then Riley doing his thing. So that was much needed. We'll see what the pitching plans look like moving forward. Do they need another arm in the bullpen? Do they just ride it out right now with this same six? We'll see. But Dobbins, I think, continues to prove that he's going to be one of your guys that whether it's, in the right here, right now, an insurance plan, or if it's part of the future plan, the guy's got really good stuff.
One of which was a 5-win win against the Brewers, the one win they got against the Brewers in that 5-game series. And then the other one was when they scored 7 this weekend against the Diamondbacks, but then wound up losing the game. So there have been a number of games like yesterday where they scored a run. That happened back-to-back games, 2 runs against the Angels. I mean, they scored 4 runs in 3 days in Anaheim. And they did score 5 on a Friday night as well against the Diamondbacks. But my point being, they made some moves, kind of sacrificing defense in June and then trying to charge the offense, which I loved. I loved that they were making those moves, but unfortunately, of course, there's an adjustment. You lived it. You can speak to the gap between AAA and the majors. And some of the guys that they plugged in haven't necessarily been able to deliver offensively for the team since coming up. What are your thoughts on the state of the offense and any potential solutions there, Brad?
Yeah, look, the solution obviously is going, well, I wouldn't say obviously with the trade deadline coming, but I would believe the solutions are going to be handled internally. Like, this offense is going to be what this offense is going to be with the pieces that are here or the pieces that are at AAA or AA. The way that I look at it, who knows what they see. But all you can do is continue to give guys opportunities in spots and see if they run with it. I think that any offense is going to struggle for a period of time if 1 and 2 in your order are struggling for a little bit. And that kind of was the case for a while for JJ and for Herrera, at least in the last couple of weeks, right? Those guys just weren't getting on base at the clip that you expected them to or have seen them do early on. So that one ends up putting a dent in you. Jordan has been a constant. Alec has been a constant in this lineup as well. But when you're top heavy, that's something we talked about early in the season, or kind of this middle portion, was the bottom of the lineup. 6, 7, 8, 9 for a long time wasn't getting anything done, and that makes it very hard to produce. And that's kind of been the case again here as of late, but then you don't have the top clicking as well either. So on an individual basis, it's all about, okay, what is the opposition doing to me? Is there a pattern in the way that they are all attacking me? Is there a pitch that is giving me the most trouble? And then just digging in on those things individually. It's a maddening game, and it's one that can consume you if you let it. But if you can focus on just like the little things on an individual basis, and this is something that the staff does a really good job of, being able to give the players enough information that they can consume it, but not overwhelming them with it, and just figuring out the best way to essentially spoon feed them through some of the struggles, right? That's kind of the job as a hitting coach, and it's a job as a big league player of being able to make those small adjustments along the way. So just like with the pitching, it's a young team that's going to have to figure out things along the way and is going to have to make those adjustments kind of on the fly. Like, it's not an easy thing to do.
It seems like maybe one of the positions that hadn't yet been settled is third base. Now, I know you were a Gold Glove caliber third baseman in high school. What do you think of the way Blaze Jordan handles third base?
Yeah, I think I could still do it, to be totally honest with you, Doug. The range probably not there. Arm, maybe not the best either. Will be accurate. I'll get rid of it quickly. Look, I think that Blaze has been way better than advertised over at third base, and I think that he's been way better than at least the Major League staff predicted him to be at that position. And the fact that he's continuing to work on it, like, that's the hard part about being a big leaguer, because when we're thinking about Blaze Jordan, or at least when Blaze initially comes up, the first thing you think about is like, all right, finally, who's going to give you some offense over there at third base? And yeah, like, you want some offensive production from that position, but you also need to play that position defensively well. We went through a very long run of good third basemen here in St. Louis, a couple of Hall of Famers, and one Hall of Famer to be, obviously, when it comes with Nolan Arenado. Those aren't easy shoes to fill, but he's played the position really well. I think that he moves naturally. His backhand side has been good. The arm strength is plenty good enough. I think the communication between he and Wynn on the left side of the infield has been really good, and it's something that I know that they've worked on. So all you can do is continue to try to grow from that aspect, and for a young player to realize, and he does because he's out there working every single day with Stubby before games, it's much bigger. This game is much bigger than your at bats. It's about how you continue to provide value, and with a team that, first of all, the Cardinals pitching staff is on the ground a lot. They don't overall miss a ton of bats. Like, you're going to be busy. You better play well defensively, and he's done that.
Maybe the catching situation, not so much. Talk about defensively being able to nail it down. You see that as a growing problem?
Well, it's one that, like, just being the former pitcher in me would like to see some of it cleaned up. Like, there are, to me, way too many pass balls or not even, or some that are labeled wild pitches that, yeah, technically, letter of the law, I still lean pass ball and some, but stuff that you'd like to see block and stuff you'd like to see cleaned up. And I believe that's I know it's an area of focus for those guys individually. But yeah, I think that they would tell you overall that is not as clean as they would like to be behind the plate, and certainly would like to fix those things. Now, if there's an area in this organization that has plenty of depth, it would be that one, right? I mean, they've got catchers coming out of their ears at this point organizationally, which is funny after having 2 decades of just needing one guy. But I think that is something that, yes, absolutely is incredibly important. I don't think it's been as good as they would like it to be, and I don't think it's been as good as these individuals can be. And I know that the work is getting put in. I also realize that, long season, they're trying to figure some things out along the way, but that will be an area that is it's an area that's important for every single team, but especially this one. Like, you got to be so creative and so tight back there, especially with the margins this team plays on, Doug. Like, it feels like every time you win a game, it's a 1-run game, it's a 2-run game. Yeah. All of those little things in a ball game, and the catcher's in charge of a lot of those things. All those things are incredibly important.
Brad Thompson with us here on TMA, joining us on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Cardinals and Diamondbacks, 4:15 start. Reds in town this weekend, and then 4 with the Cubs, an 8-game homestand. Great opportunity here for the Cardinals, and a great opportunity with the weather here the next few days to get down to Busch Stadium for the Cardinals as they start this homestand. Brad, always appreciate the time, man. Thanks for the perspective.
No, thank you, guys. I feel like it's my first day of school today. I'm actually back to work again.
Yeah.
I got to figure out how baseball works. So I'm excited about that. It's going to be fun.
The random Thursday 4:15 start game, too. How about that?
Yeah, love it. 5 o'clock day. It's like happy hour day. Everything's $5 at the ballpark. Come on out.
Take the edge off, Doug. Go down there and have yourself a little booze. Brad, appreciate it, man.
All right. Great talking to you, Cam. See you guys.
I do got a question for you.
Yes.
Yeah, the old keep it under the strike zone.
See, you see what he's doing? See, Doug, right there? One. There you go. Yep. Oh, now I get it. I follow that. That's a good observation. All right. There it is. Cam, thank you.
See, that's what I knew he was going to say something, so I had it ready, locked and loaded, baby.
You thought he was going to chirp you for not saying anything.
I knew it was coming.
Yep, there it was.
Thanks, Bradley.
All right, you're a pro, Cam. See you guys.
See you, dude.
There he is. That's Brad Thompson here on TMA.
Over under now, it's 7.5.
What was it before?
I thought it was 8 earlier today.
Oh, we're moving markets here.
2 good pitchers. Brandon Pfaadt is pitching for Arizona. He's been really good his last 4 times out. And McGreevy for the Cardinals. So it could very well be a low-scoring game. Diamondbacks
might have interest in getting back on the plane and...
Yeah, like, what are we doing here?
Interesting. Papers, you releasing a play at all?
I'll take the under.
All right, there it is. Sound passionate.
Well,
yeah, he does.
I don't feel strongly one way or another. No. It's gambling, so you know.
Yeah. Cardinals haven't been hitting much, and
I like McKernan on the mound.
Yeah.
Hitters can't see.
Shadows, though. God, those shadows in the playoff game.
It is a beautiful day. Guys,
glorious conditions.
Sweating all over the place.
Yeah, it is under 7.5 is the number right now. McGreevy on the mound for the Cardinals.
Those 4:15 games when it's 97, though. Ooh.
Yeah, different operation.
Yeah, that's when you want to give up. You want to quit the sport at that time.
And then the Braves are playing at 11 o'clock today. I mean, I guess that's 12 down there. That totals at 8 with a Chris Sale start. Are we going parlaying unders? Is that what we're doing?
I don't know what you're doing.
All right, I might have to look at this here. I've got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Send yours in. Enough is enough!
Oh.
Are you guys going to talk about City's big win last night or keep talking about baseball and adult film stars?
Leave us alone.
That's from the 636. Well, 636, I couldn't agree more. I don't know if you had a chance to listen at 7 o'clock, but Doug determined that Cam being here was the lifetime roofing lead. Mm-hmm. Then the Cardinals beating the Angels, the second story. And then the Doggies beating the Galaxy, the third story. Then I engaged in what I thought was an incredible conversation about the game.
Yeah. Big time.
But the problem is only 20% of the Stiefel Studios watched the game last night, and I was the 20%. And so it just became a monologue. And then Jackson saw the head ball for the goal.
Yes.
And you thought it was wonderful.
It was great. Great shot.
So now they're a playoff team. What a Sunday charge they have put on, Doug. There's an unbeaten streak going on.
Okay, that is a Sunday charge.
How many games they got left,
Doug?
Oh, they've got just enough. Just the right amount. You wouldn't want to play too many, but you got to play enough.
Yeah, exactly.
And I feel like that's right where they are now.
Yeah, okay.
When they look at the
Papers, you
schedule.
got a YouTube problem, boy. Hop to it. Okay, now what's the YouTube problem?
I don't know. Seems to be run. I mean, there was like a moment where it popped out for a second.
Chairman, is there an issue? Is there like a guy in there causing problems?
No, I haven't had an issue, but I saw some people saying there was some buffering. It could be.
Yeah, there was like a moment where it dropped out for a second, but it came back on. I'm sure that if that's the biggest problem you have today, I'm sure you'll be all right.
You were told to hop on it.
Yeah, I don't like that.
He's
One
not having
iota. I don't like that tall.
Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That comes up next year on the Polos Plus dossier. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Cam Jansen in for the vacationing Martin Kilcoyne, Little Jackie Papers, Chairman Kurt with you. It's TMA 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. Oh, so good. Wow. Unbelievable. Doug, is this one of your favorites?
Yeah, right at the top.
Right at the top.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Cam Jansen in for the vacationing Martin Kilcoyne here on the program. And, Doug, I've got it on the Polos Plus dossier. Is time for the Design Air Heating.
Oh, is it? Okay,
yeah.
okay. Good time to do that. Yeah, let's do that.
Chairman Kurt, you weren't able to get in there, but now you're able to get in there. Is that correct?
Yeah, once I switched over to the hot spot, I got in.
All right, there you go. We got the Design Air Heating and Cooling unit today. Father, I cannot tell a lie. It was I who chopped down that cherry tree. Well, you know who wouldn't have cut down the cherry tree in the first place? Tim McKernan, that's who, because he always does things right the first time. But this email's about self-pleasuring. One would think a guy with a 95-pound blonde fiance would be happy, but I'm not. At least not until I negotiated that hall pass. So imagine my elation when both of those hall passes were on the show today. So all morning, I have been at the office fantasizing about being smack dab in the middle of a CDS Cam Doug sandwich. It is. Yeah. You read it? You like it?
I can tell the writing style.
Yeah, Cam Doug sandwich. That's a CDS. My fear of the filter queen has me choosing my words wisely about the schematics of what I have been doing. So to stay YouTube appropriate, let's just say the carpeting in my cubicle looks like the bottom of a bird cage.
Oh,
what? That's from Sofonda, is her name?
It's from Kevin Miller.
And then the last name is Johnson's. Huh. It's great to have another female listener.
Sofonda Johnson's.
Clip that up.
Kevin Miller.
It was early autumn in the year 2000 AD. The leaves were changing, and so were Cam's feelings about his best friend. Every day after school, Cam, Ryan, and Marsha would hang out, play pool, roll some doobies, and listen to Limp Bizkit. Cam didn't even like playing pool, and definitely did not appreciate the nuances of Limp Bizkit's diverse musical catalog. No, what Cam wanted was to listen to the delicate tones of Boys to Men and let Ryan know how he longed for his touch. Is this true?
Some of it, besides the Boys to Men part.
Unfortunately, fate is a cruel mistress, and before Cam could confess his love, the Windsor Spitfires came a-calling. These star-crossed lovers truly were the Romeo and Romeo of major junior Canadian hockey. One love, 5 holes. Doug, that's from Vianney Balls 0769.
Vianney Balls. He's new.
I didn't like Limp Bizkit either, to be honest with you.
Is that right?
Never got into them.
Fred Durst?
Yeah.
What about Wes?
He's whatever. They're actually pretty cool now. They're selling out everywhere.
They are. Yeah. It's nostalgia.
Yeah.
What up, pimps? I can't wait to Cam to get the full experience of Iggy's heroics and real-time vengeance against his enemies show at 11 o'clock. Yeah. Iggy never did anything wrong at the old apartment complex because smoking in the bathroom doesn't count because there is a fan and everyone knows the laundry detergent is a human right when he bragged about never buying it when it was there to steal and he cleaned out his neighbor's apartment because the guy blinked near him. My point is that maybe Cam is right about the Blue Jackets not being significant. But I would rather watch their entire season while standing in line at the DMV than 6 minutes of the New York Knicks because the men's WNBA sucks. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of 59 trade deal gift cards that were not reported to the IRS.
Shooter McGavin.
The men's WNBA.
And finally, good news for those of you who can read. After nearly a decade of rumors, Adam Scheffler, Doug, he changed his name. Adam Scheffler,
right?
Is reporting that this must-read memoir is finally nearing the completion. I was lucky enough to get an advance copy of Chapter 27, The Food Truck Breadcrumb. Chronicling the afternoon Iggy short-circuited beyond even Gino's troubleshooting abilities and randomly blurted food truck into a microphone mid-story on one of the 8 podcasts he's vaguely affiliated with. Food truck, an exclusive inside joke meant for a totally real, definitely not fictional person who DM'd him asking him for a free shout-out. Chapter 27, The Food Truck Breadcrumb. People often ask how great broadcasters create content. The answer is simple. We don't. Instead, we say, food truck. We pause, and we refuse to explain it. and then explain that you're refusing to explain it because the joke isn't for anyone, especially not an audience on the other side of the microphone and all 7 of Jake Reynolds' spy devices. It's for one anonymous made-up person, and that's called word building. Bermuda's premier school of bussing tables and broadcasting school teaches you that anecdotes should be alienating, exclusive, and completely inaccessible to the people consuming the product. The listener's role isn't laughter, it's confusion, and it's pain, and it's rebooting the internet because you assume your headphones cut out. Confusion creates engagement. Engagement creates legacy. Legacy creates food trucks. And sometimes it creates guys sitting alone on your stoop during the pouring rain for hours and hours waiting for you to come home from your date with a former married listener's wife. It's classic romance novel stuff. That's Jeff with 1G food truck.
Jeff with 1G food truck.
And that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. What we'll do is we'll vote, and then at 10:55, we will announce the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up on your polosplus.com dossier. Hey, we were talking about sleep issues earlier on. If you are dealing with sleep issues, I would like to recommend Dr. Brandon Pryor in 100 West Dental. His offices are located on Manchester, and they are in Baldwin, right across from Munganess, St. Louis Acura. You know Dr. Pryor at 100 West Dental, of course. He is the guy who can help you get your smile back, but he also can help you get your sleep back. What he's doing now is treating sleep apnea with a custom oral appliance, and that's an alternative to a CPAP, so you're not wearing a mask, you're not wearing a machine. And if you think you might have a sleep issue or you've already been diagnosed, what he's going to do is give you a complimentary consultation to see if it's a fit. So at least get checked out. It really could change your life. As crazy as that sounds, it could. Imagine if you're somebody struggling with sleep, getting a great night's sleep, and what you would feel like. It's 100westdental.com. That's 100westdental.com. Go see Dr. Pryor at 100westdental.com. 10:03 in St. Louis. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Cam Jansen in for the vacationing Martin Kilcoyne. Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. It's TMA 101 ESPN live from the Stiefel Studios.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals Diamondbacks makeup game from June 25th being played today at 4:15 p.m. with Michael McGreevy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Doug, you wanted Beach Boys. You got it.
Okay. Good Vibrations. What's the name of this one?
Do you know the year?
Oh, I don't. I don't know the years, Tim. I'd say if I had to guess,
69?
68.
Sounds like 60s, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I remember them being on Full House all the time. Remember Full House back in the day?
John Stamos had a rapport with them, and he would occasionally play the drums with the Beach Boys.
It'd be like on every other episode, I feel like, mentioned Beach Boys.
Doug Brian Wilson.
Are they overrated?
Oh, no.
This was 1967.
Ooh.
You're in the ballpark. Talk about sports!
Okay.
Even basketball or bocce ball be better than this.
I don't have a lot of bocce talk for you.
Is it bocce or bocce?
I say bocce.
I thought it was bocce.
I thought it was
Bruce Bocce. I think bocce ball.
Jackson's pumping it up now. You're just responding to the 636. I know it's a 314.
What, he doesn't like Beach Boys? The hell out of here.
I did see a fight. Well, it was always, of course, on Twitter, on the For You page.
Jackson says, what is that? That's 4chan?
Oh, I got to turn it off.
It's
fights and fights.
Reddit-minded folk.
Oh, man, it's nasty.
Yeah.
Makes you depressed.
It can.
And I'm like, God, what am I doing?
What was going on?
Well, it was just a fight. They were playing, I guess, bocce ball, and guy hit it too hard and got kicked in the face.
Kicked in the face?
Yeah.
Oh, God almighty.
Oh, yeah. I think people get, what's the other one that Matt Halliday plays all the time? What's the new thing?
Spike ball?
No.
Oh, pickleball.
Pickleball.
Yeah, Halliday's obsessed with pickleball.
Yeah. But do you see people getting hurt?
Have you played?
No. I'm golf and hockey, man. And like that is it. You know, golf and hockey.
From my understanding, I'm turning 50 here in 2 months.
Yeah.
And my understanding is pickleball, wonderful, except right when you get into the range that I'm now in, it becomes Achilles season.
Oh, God.
And hamstrings also.
And I just don't. Everything for me is about, I just want to be able to play golf, go out and hang out with my boys. And by that, I mean my sons, not just the guys I go and degenerate gamble with.
Yeah.
But I guess both of them, for that matter, both of them. And the last thing I want to do is just be sitting there playing pickleball and blow up my Achilles.
And be out for 18 months.
Oh, my God.
Anytime
Have you experienced the Achilles, Joy?
No, but I get scared because sometimes my Achilles will hurt. And I'll be like, I remember my dad ruptured his Achilles, putting his little John boat on, wasn't doing anything, blew it out, 18 months. He still has a horrible limp.
Still. Doug, you had it playing softball, right? Wasn't it?
I only did half of it. So half of the tendon is still attached.
It's terrible.
Well, that's a whole lot better than losing all of it.
Yeah, no, I know.
If you lose all of it, it rolls right up the back of your leg. Yeah.
Remember when Otter, what did he do? Remember Otter, Steve Ott got hurt. Did he roll his hamstring all the way up, I feel like? Falling into the boards? Oh, man. Yeah, that's why my number one. I don't want to get hurt. I do not want to get hurt.
Well, nobody wants to get hurt, but the only way to not get hurt is to sit on the couch your whole life.
I know. And I'm rolling the dice playing hockey, man. That's why I don't skate with anybody else besides the alumni. I don't trust anybody.
Cal Kennedy, Doug, you call him the John Wooden of grade school basketball in St. Louis. Just sent me a text, says my nephew, who is a second-year orthopedic surgeon, says his lead surgeon told the class, I made all my money fixing indoor soccer injuries. You are all going to make your money fixing pickleball players' injuries. How about that?
Yeah, indoor soccer, stopping on that AstroTurf, your knees buckle.
Yeah.
My buddy broke his leg playing co-ed. My buddy,
Losey?
No, he's not playing soccer. My buddy broke his leg playing co-ed, and he kind of ran up to a girl, and he was going too fast, and he didn't want to bump into her. And he just slammed his leg down, and he broke his leg. He was out for months and months and months.
Yeah. And that's usually the end of the weekend warrior career.
Oh, hey, Doug, I tore my Achilles in December of 2018, and I was back to 100% by August and ran a Spartan race 9 months post-tear.
You're
It's not
lucky.
an 18-month injury. It's from Dave and Mo Fallon.
I said it was, and sometimes it is.
It just depends on how badly you do it.
Dude.
But pickleball, at least it's a way for older folks to be involved in some sort of sports. Anytime you're involved in sports, especially if you're older, there's going to be some injuries.
You know what exercise I like to do if I had a pool is swim.
Yeah.
It's easy on your body. A hell of a workout.
Yeah.
You don't even really know.
It's probably
It's
the
a
best,
hell of a workout.
Probably the best way to exercise.
Yeah, swimming.
Uh-huh.
You got to get a pool and have about $250,000 to give up.
But it's not as much fun as pickleball. Pickleball's a good time. There's a social element to it. It's not like tennis that's really hard to play.
Yeah.
It's easy. You play the first day you get out there. You run a little, not a lot. I could see where your age, it looks like an old man sport. But if you get
Golf's
older...
an old man. I mean, golf
Well, how old are you? I don't know.
42.
42, Bill?
Yeah.
How you feeling?
Good.
Yeah.
I'm overweight. I'm out of shape. I drink too much beer. Other than that, my face is fat. I'm balding.
I think you look great, Cam.
I'm pale.
No, wrong.
You can't talk
I brush
pale
my
when you're
teeth
talking to
15
papers.
times a day because I chew. Like, there's a lot.
You look good. No, you do.
Doug, you got the first answer, which is I feel good, and then you got a barrage.
Right.
But when you came,
other than all that, I feel great.
When you came in a year ago, I thought you were heavier.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. You to me looked heavier.
My face is your face. Yeah.
Yeah, your
Like a
face looks
cheesecake-
good, and I think you're got a good color.
Thanks, dude. Well, thanks.
I think you look
That's
good.
what you tell your great-grandfather.
No, I like these compliments. I give
He
a lot
just
of
called
people.
himself pale and overweight. I don't think he's either. I mean, I don't know what your playing weight is essentially, but
Well, it's 215. I'm about 257. So yeah,
right. But that's just for protection.
The COVID, I started to go downhill.
Yeah.
Doing radio from the house.
Yeah.
What time is it?
You think it's the beer or is it food?
A beer. Kate and I eat pretty damn healthy.
Is that right?
Yeah, but then I'll go get a nice sandwich here, and we do eat. I'll get barbecue all the time.
Where's your barbecue haunt?
Well, I like to do it myself.
Oh, is that
more than-
right?
Green egg.
Hey, have you heard me talking about my decision on this green egg, Blackstone?
Oh yeah.
What's the move?
Blackstone,
I've gotten more DMs in my Instagram about that conversation than I think anything.
What do you want to do?
Well, producer Joe is my barbecue Sherpa, and he was going to come over to our house and build out this green egg kitchen for me. And I said, that's really cool of you. And I texted him. I said, hey, you still into that? And he goes, I would say get a green egg and Blackstone and get both of them.
Yeah.
So what do you do?
I have
Especially
both
if you're
of them.
like you have a green egg and a Blackstone?
No, I don't have a green egg, but I have my Weber that I put everything
I love the Weber
on.
kettle. So there's a Weber kettle?
I love that damn thing.
You have a Weber kettle?
Yes.
That's
put
what
on
I grew up on. That's what I have now.
Just a little bit of charcoal. I put a little snake there if I got to go 4 hours on it. Kind of check the temperature. If you can grill on that thing, you can do anything.
Yeah.
The Blackstone, you can't, barbecue-wise, it's tough to do. But there's so many, you put eggs on there for breakfast, it's fantastic. Cooking burgers, it's fantastic. But cleaning it, you better clean that damn thing.
Doug, you got to clean it.
I mean, right afterwards. You heat it back up, you spray it down, you wipe it down, you scrape it off, you put more oil down.
That's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work. But it's nice, man. You put that, it's a nice day out.
What do you like to cook on there, huh? The eggs, the burgers?
Burgers. Sometimes I'll do I'll put seafood in a big pan, 10, and then put butter in there and let it just soak for a little bit, like stuff like that. Burgers are really easy. Bacon, eggs, hash browns. I mean, that kind of stuff.
Good to me,
but I'm not putting, ribs on there. I'm not going to even cook a steak on there. I like the fire from the Weber on my steak.
So you're
especially if
saying
it's a
Weber
fatty.
and Blackstone? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but green egg's the same thing, really. You could just put charcoal in there and get the flame. You're not getting the flame from the Blackstone, and the Weber is the easiest thing to clean. Somebody said it was the hardest. No, it's not. You just let that thing burn off and then scrape it down.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
And then do the little thing,
100%.
clean it out. It's easy. Blackstone's a little difficult because if you don't do it right, the next day, and you don't open that
clean
thing
it.
up for 2 weeks, you look at it like, ooh, boy.
What goes on in there? Little gerbils or something?
Yeah.
Gerbils?
Gerbils are cruising around. Ferrets. What did
Chinchillas. Yeah, the
Chinchillas come out of nowhere.
Yep.
No, but it does. And then you have a little thing you got to clean out, or also it's going to be bugs. You're going to attract a lot of bugs. But yeah, no, it's It depends on what you want to do, but if you could do both of them, man, just do it. Get a nice backyard, get it all set up. If you use it, you do. If you don't, you don't. But you have to clean that thing because the next time you open it, you're going to be like, whoa, it's going to be rusty. You really have to dig into it.
Okay.
So a little difficult.
That's good counsel.
So
maybe I stick with the Weber kettle.
I think you stick with the Weber
all right,
kettle.
I
Maybe
kind of
get
feel
a
good about
Blackstone.
that.
Maybe get a Blackstone.
Get the big Weber. Like, you can get a bigger one.
Yeah,
but you can do everything with that. You can smoke.
Do you smoke in there?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Indirect
Hell
heat.
yeah,
You
baby.
could do that all day. It's easy to clean.
I just don't like it on my deck.
You never have to troubleshoot it. You never have to, like, it's never like, oh, my grill isn't working. It's a Weber kettle. If charcoal goes in there, boom.
I don't have it on my deck, though. I have my Blackstone because I just don't like, there's so much flame. I like cooking tomahawks, man. I need flame. And sometimes, like, I'm looking down, like, this thing might catch on fire. So I have it out in my driveway so I can go in there.
How's the sweating situation when you're grilling?
Like, I know not to do it whenever it's 90 degrees, even 90.
Please, like, bring a beach towel.
Can't do it. I'm opening the door right, left and right, going in and out, going in, checking the temp, in and out, checking the temp, and all of a sudden it's 78 degrees in your house and you're miserable.
The key is the meat probe, though, right? Having a temperature probe.
The key is the meat probe. Jackson, I don't even use that.
Really?
Even when
You're
I'm cooking
eyeballing
expensive, eyeballing it, touching it. Yeah.
Man's
See, Jackson,
man.
you wouldn't understand this. Cam and I, meat and potatoes guys, men of the earth.
If you're really meat and potatoes guys,
my
then I
dad
think
got
you'd
me
have a
into
probe.
it, dude. My dad got me into barbecuing a long time ago.
I'm
Was he a
impressed.
Weber kettle guy?
Oh, my God.
That's what my dad is, Weber. We have 2 Weber kettles
He
out there
cooks
off
so
Tam
much
Avenue.
food for me. I put on like 20 pounds in the summer.
He's been barbecuing the turkey for Thanksgiving before I was born. Barbecues the MFR.
Hard.
Barbecues it.
That's hard.
Yes, that's his
How do you,
turkey
how do
is
you turn
difficult.
it over? Do you have to turn it over at some point?
Yes. Crunch it down.
What'd you say, Papers?
Spatchcock.
Doug?
The entire turkey?
Yes.
Yeah, you spatchcock it.
You could do it with chicken, too.
Yeah.
He's got to cut out
It's like
smash it down.
Yeah, kind of break it in
But
half.
boy, oh boy, you're rolling the dice. You screw that turkey up. It gets a little dry.
yeah.
It's over.
Yeah, but it's better than frying it and then having your whole house explode.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Not
Those are
doing
some of
that.
my favorite videos every year.
They're scary videos, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. It's terrifying.
Grilling on your driveway is literally the most I-44 thing I've ever heard. That's from Steven time.
It's all good.
And they drop acid off I-44?
Yeah, back in high school days, I heard that they did. But yeah, no, it is a little Hoosier. I get that, but my neighbors
I don't think it's
care.
Hoosier. I don't think
Hey,
it's
Cam, do you heat your charcoal or do you use a chimney? Thanks, that's from the closet.
Chimney, baby.
All day.
I'm chimney as well.
It just
All day.
depends on what I'm doing. If I'm cooking a fatty and I need heat, I'm putting charcoal down and I'm filling that chimney up and then dumping it over, letting that heat go. But if I'm doing ribs, I'm spreading it all out, doing one side, lighting one side, and let it just kind of come together.
So you can go indirect.
Slow. Or you put it in the middle and do it each side.
Right.
Because you get that. It's hard. You could always you can heat it up quicker than cooling it down.
Right.
So if it gets too hot and all of a sudden it's 350 and you're cooking ribs, man, that's going to screw your ribs up. Low and slow.
Low and slow, Doug. Okay. You dopes host a radio show and know absolutely nothing about the barbecue game.
Get on.
That's some big paws.
Everyone's an expert.
What are we saying wrong?
Every barbecue guy is an expert.
What are we saying wrong?
Guys who cook once a month on the barbecue grill, they're all
once a month is
experts.
actually a lot for barbecue. If you're barbecuing once a month, that's still getting some
Like
good
a
reps
true
in.
barbecue?
Like a true barbecue.
Okay.
You're getting some good reps.
Because if you're making chicken thighs 2 or 3 times a week,
yeah,
you're not really barbecuing. You're cooking there.
Those are to eat, dude. Those are the cheapest, easiest food to get.
I love
chicken thighs, and they're hard to overcook.
With the bone, please.
With the bone, more flavor.
Yeah.
You could really rock those. You can go low and slow if you want. You can go hot if you want. Nice. And they are still juicy.
So delicious.
And you go to the store, they're cheap.
Yeah.
Chicken thighs.
Doug, you barbecue twice a month with some big paws.
See, even that, everyone's an expert. Guys who've never cooked anything in their lives, they go out on the grill and suddenly they're culinary experts.
Man, oh man.
You're welcome to get involved with telling us what we're wrong about at 314-399-9646. You can also do the same thing in the Form Energy YouTube chat on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Cam will be on that YouTube channel for after the morning after.
Yeah, baby.
Today, as he and Iggy get a chance to touch on a number of items. That's from 11 to 12. VIP Auto Accessories, sponsor of the Drops of the Week. I will not be here tomorrow. I'm back on Monday. Martin will be back on Wednesday. Cam in tomorrow. I think you got a lot to work with for the VIP Auto Accessories Drops of the Week papers. How do you feel about it?
Oh, real good. I've already started on it.
How about that? God bless.
It's in a good place.
That's Tommy Cibulka and Brian Griggs' business. They have been in business since 1979 at VIP Auto Accessories, online at VIPAutoaccessories.com. Their commercial side is really big right now, so if you are looking for a solution for your business, your fleet, please check out VIP Auto Accessories. VIP Auto Accessories makes single-source automotive solutions for your business a reality, and this includes the upfits, the graphics, and the ongoing maintenance. Everything is done in-house. VIP does not sub out. It's 4 departments under one roof. In addition to the commercial upfits, you have graphic solutions, hail repair and touch-up, and aftermarket. Window tints are big on the retail side. I did that for my family this summer. Go to VIPAutoAccessories.com for all your commercial vehicle upfit needs. Ask for Tommy Cebulka. And for all your aftermarket vehicle accessories needs, ask for Brian Grigg and tell him TMA sent you. It's VIPAutoAccessories.com. Program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN.
You've heard me talking about Village Bar for years. Best cheeseburger in town. Great spot in De Pere. It's been there forever. And it really is a perfect spot for lunch with your friends or the families grabbing dinner, watching the ball game. The games are always on. In addition to Village being such a great spot for burgers, wings, salad, it's also home to 1879 Distilling. The barn out back, that historic barn, is where they've been making these award-winning spirits over the last number of years. People are starting to find out about it. So when you order a cocktail there at Village, say you want the Red Barn vodka, Red Barn rye or bourbon. You can find all of the items online at 1879distilling.com. Great idea this summer. You get invited to some friend's house, mix it up a little bit with one of those many flavors of Red Barn vodka. Grab the dark Havana rum. And just know it's an homage to the early days of the distilleries down there on the riverfront in St. Louis, continuing that tradition, all of it at the great spot at Village Bar. That spot in back, the barn, also available for private events. Pretty cool spot. It's 1879distilling.com.
Doug, why do you think this is being played here?
I don't have any idea.
My guess is it's because it was Hillary Clinton's campaign song.
Not the case.
It was her campaign song.
Right, but that's not why I'm playing it.
You said not the case. I can have you play it back for me if you'll do it.
Right, not the case as to why I'm playing it.
What is the reason we're hearing this?
Well, because why not? Stevie Wonder. I don't need an excuse to play Stevie Wonder.
How about that, Doug? There you go.
We're supposed to guess his age?
If you'd like.
Is he blind?
No. Yeah.
You sure?
Well,
no.
I believe.
Ask Shaquille about that.
I know.
Yeah. And there's that.
Although he's got some wild stories.
There's that video of him where the microphone falls and he grabs it and saves it.
And he went snowmobiling with Elton John.
Oh, man.
Scatman Crothers went on a snowmobile once.
I wonder if he was
Crothers.
I wonder if he was just, he was blind, but he could still kind of see a little bit,
Could
right?
be.
Like,
yeah, could be.
You could pick out.
Well, I guess his age, Doug?
He's not 80
I feel like
yet,
we
is
did
he?
this like last week.
Is he 80
I don't
now?
think so.
84.
Really?
Maybe it might have been when I was sick.
Oh, yeah.
84 is your guess, Cam? What was your guess?
80.
80? Tim?
I'll go 79.
He is 76 years old.
Nobody wins the Showcase Showdown. Drat, I say. Doug, Cam's sitting right next to you. He's filling in for Martin today and tomorrow, and he's going to do the Strode audio bake sale coming up at 11 o'clock on the TMA.
5 hours, baby.
So that is going to be wonderful. Papers,
Yes, sir.
I'm curious what you think when you hear Charles Barkley talk about how he doesn't play basketball anymore.
Yeah, so listen, we'll obviously play the clip, but it's the same thing I think of, like why a rapper would never get into a rap battle with just a guy. That you have to know in situation. You win, you were supposed to win, you lose. Now it's everything anyone will ever talk about.
See if you think about this being like a rapper not getting a rap battle. When you hear Charles Barkley on Shane Bacon's podcast when he's asked if he still plays basketball anymore.
When's the last time you played a legit basketball game?
The last time I played, you quit playing basketball because your body gives out.
Right, but like you retire, do you play? Do you play pickup after that? At any
Hell
point?
no.
I saw Isaiah Ryder playing pickup one time at LA Fitness after he was done. Like I've seen pro basketball players still dabble. You never dabbled.
Never. No disrespect to anybody. Playing against a local electrician and plumber.
Playing against me at LA Fitness and get you going.
Playing against a local electrician and plumber. Don't have the same ring as, man, there's Larry Bird over there.
Hakeem Olajuwon.
There's Hakeem, there's Karl Malone, Kevin Durant, Kevin Garnett. Oh, that's a local plumber. That just doesn't excite me.
So you were good.
And like, first of all, if I go out there and kick the plumbers and electrician ass, Shane, can I go home and brag about that?
You're probably not going to get a lot of love from anybody on that.
Can I, guys, y'all wouldn't believe who ass I kicked today. This guy, this chef.
Played Fred. He plays once a month.
That's right.
Yeah, took him down.
Man, and I will tell you what's funny about that, Shane. When I was a member of this health club, Gainey Village, I was being there riding the bike, and these guys were playing like it was Game 7 every day. And I'm laughing the whole time. And I'm like, this is why I don't play with you losers. These guys, seriously, it was a fight every day.
Yep.
Every foul, they're screaming. And I'm sitting there laughing like they act like it's Game 7. And I was like, this is why I can't play with regular people.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Now, so you don't play with regular people. You guys play like alumni games.
The Blues filmed me the other day. It's going to come out next week. We got to fix a couple audio issues. They filmed me play against this like rec team, co-ed, and they showed me film me all day, getting dressed, giving pump-up speeches, doing this, doing that. I didn't know what kind of league it was.
I'm looking forward to watching this.
It should be pretty funny. And then we're playing the Flamingos.
But Doug, they're called the Flamingos. They have pink sweaters.
Play on one leg.
They did have, yeah. They would flamingo whenever you shoot the puck, so the puck would go through. But I'm like, okay, like, are they good? I went out there the first 10 minutes, and I didn't touch the puck. And the camera's on me. I'm mic'd up. They score 3 goals. I'm expected to win this game for them. Didn't even touch the puck, and I'm like, okay. People are starting to chirp a little bit. I know where this is going. Then I had to kind of relax, get my groove, and I'm like, okay, I'm taking this damn thing over. And I had to work hard. So now I'm looking like I'm working hard because I gotta in order to work hard, I gotta skate fast. So now I'm trying too hard, but I did score about 4 or 5 goals and we won the game. But
nice.
There was a little bit there where I'm like, I haven't even touched the puck. So I was kind of embarrassed. Camera's on you. We'll see how that's going to look in a couple weeks.
I imagine when you play rec league players, they all want to be at the top of their game to kind of show you that they can play too.
Oh, yeah, and hook and clutch and get in your way and maybe get a little body contact, slow you down. When you're in the zone, there's 3 guys on you. Oh, yeah.
Any rec player ever want to drop the mittens and put you on his dance card?
That's a good question. Throughout the years when I was skating all over the place when I was young, when we didn't have the alumni stuff, and that was only a couple I was skating every day. I'd always, for the most part, I'd always be with other Patty and players that are at high level. But yeah, there's a couple guys that pissed me off, Dougie. And I'm like, what do I do here?
What'd you do?
I grabbed one guy and I knew, you better calm down.
Did you really?
Or I'll get you. Like, just to kind of ragdoll him a little bit without punching him. But yeah, no, you get mad, dude. I don't want anybody hooking me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have that much equipment on. You're hooking me. Now I got a huge cut over my stomach.
Don't need that.
Don't shoot the puck at me. I'll get out of the way. There's a lot of little things in hockey, man, where a guy that doesn't know what he's doing can hurt you. And I don't want to be hurt.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll do my thing. I'm not bumping in you. Give you my space, too. And let's just do this thing. So, yeah, I mean, it certainly happens, dude. It certainly happens. I mean, Bill DeWitt, the third came out. He almost fought a guy a couple years ago.
No way.
Yeah. And I don't blame him. And I had to kind of step in. He got
What,
pissed.
the guy was complaining about the Dexter Fowler contract?
Well, maybe when we were getting dressed, he said something stupid. In fact, I know he did. I think Billy was already kind of mad about that. And then
What did he say? What did he say?
He said something like, I never pay for anything when I go somewhere, or something like that. And Billy's like, oh, okay, I'll back you, or I'll get a receipt, or whatever. Something just funny and clever. But then he kept hooking Billy, and Billy's like, get off of me. And they kind of stood, and they were about to go, and I kind of stepped in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he just wants to go out there and get a workout in. He wears a cage. He doesn't want to get hit. He doesn't hook you. Let him do his thing. Stay away from him. And we want him out here. Don't piss him off. And the guy did, and that made me mad. And so anyway, like that's just like that. You could lose your temper in hockey, man. There's a lot going on.
And you put him on your dance card.
No, I was like, I just had to calm him down a little bit.
Did you ever really have a dance card, some card where you wrote people's names, guys you needed to get?
In my head,
you had to settle?
In my head, yeah.
But no physical dance card.
Yeah, it's in my head.
I liked when you fought Biz Nasty at that alumni game. That was a good one.
That was good. Yeah. That blew up pretty good. Yeah. That was funny.
You close with him?
Yeah, Biz is cool. He embarrassed me this year on the Jumbotron. What the He came in hot. Cruz was like, okay, Biz is going to come up with you and Danita. I'm like, all right, let's go. And then when Biz gets on, like he goes for the jugular. And he started bashing me. Your breasts, my hair was the number one thing. I'm like, you son of a gun. Then he started chirping, my breath smelled. I'm like, God. I'm literally looking at him, I'm like, jeez. And he kept going and going and going. And I didn't have any rebuttal to it. I wasn't ready for it. Then I look back and I'm like, God, you got to be ready for him.
Oh, so you got the mic to have a rebuttal?
Well, we're all there on the Jumbotron, like, hey, Biz, what's going on?
And you just took it.
Turns and goes 100 miles an hour. And I'm like, oh, God. Oh, man, it was pretty funny.
Then you pull out your dance card and
but then afterwards, I'm like, oh, my God, I could have said that. Oh, I could have had this counter.
Right.
I could have did
like driving back to Eureka thinking about it.
He put me down, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, it was funny.
Yeah, he's funny.
We hung out afterwards. It was all good. But, yeah, man, the guys, you're in that locker room. Everybody's witty. Everybody. You come in with a goofy haircut, you are going to get it. You are. Dude, it makes you tough, man. Like mentally, I think about what my counter is going to be if I do have something going on to guys, because I know it's coming. So I'll always have something in the chamber. I'll like rehearse it in my head before I walk into somewhere. Chasers event. You walk in.
Oh, you just know.
Everybody, God, chirping left and right. And I'm like, man, oh, man, you really got to be on your toes.
If you didn't have that kind of personality as a player in the league, it would really be hard to fit in. I expect you would feel like everyone was coming at you. If you were meek and mild, you may not make it just because of that.
Yeah, and the guys just stop talking to you then if you don't know how to have some sort of... So guys usually that don't know, that have that kind of personality, they're quiet, they'll come up with different things and make the situation funny, right? Like they'll have something. Like it's not easy, man. And I've seen guys get depressed because you're just going
they can't hang. They're all busted.
Every day, mean things. It's not radio. Like you only say so many things on here.
And these are your teammates, not the other guy, the guys you're with.
And then you go out there and play against a team, and they're doing the same thing. So you're getting double dipped.
And if you're sensitive about it all, that's showing the hole in your armor.
When I first went to Windsor, I almost cried a couple times because of Steve Ott.
Because of Steve Ott.
He made you weep.
He got me. Because I came in cocky. I'm beating guys up. I'm getting attention. He's the man. He's from there. 50 goals, 50 games. First round pick. Signed for $1 million signing bonus. Had a brand new Escalade. Never even knew what the hell that was. Just came out. And I got a little too cocky, and he got me. And it calmed me down.
What did he do to you?
He's so witty. He just bashed you. And I'm like, God, I just wasn't used to that. Playing AAA, you know. But these older guys, it was the best thing for me, though. It was the best thing for you. You got to know what you're saying. You got to have some sort of comeback. And
he was one of the great agitators of all time as a player.
Yeah, he was. He'll get you. You know, he's dirty.
That trade was known as the Ryan Miller trade, but it really wound up, considering what the Blues wound up getting with Ott, both as a player and then as an assistant, and now in the minors. What do you think it's going to be like? I realize he's your buddy, so it's a biased question. I recognize that going in, but you know he's going to get an opportunity. At least I assume he's getting the opportunity.
He signed a 2-year deal down there, which whatever, it doesn't matter.
But when the big boys call,
he will.
You think
he's got to perform down there?
Yeah.
I know he played 900 games. I knew he was a captain of Buffalo. He did a lot of things. First round pick, but that only gets you so far.
Right.
Just like being a Steve Yzerman GM, only gets you so far. Okay, so he's got to perform, and he did last year. So he's got some work to do. But if he's consistent down there, he seems like the guys love him, which they absolutely should.
Yeah.
I'd be picking his brain every damn day.
Yeah.
Come over, talk to me. He knows how to do that. So he's going to get his opportunity, but he's got to perform down there, just like anybody.
Yeah. I can't wait to see him get his chance.
Yeah.
You know he's going to.
He's putting the work in.
Yeah, he is, man.
You know, you got to go down there. Like maybe he thought, being an assistant coach and having the resume, that he's going to get that opportunity, but sometimes it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
These coaches, man, they all get recycled.
Yeah.
So it's hard to get your foot in the door, even as a guy like him.
Is it better to be a head coach in the minors and an assistant in the NHL level?
Oh, Dougie. Depends on. For Otter right now, it's the best thing to be a head coach. Young guy, needs to establish himself as a head coach. Being a head coach and assistant coach are completely different. Completely different. The way you talk to the team, the way you prepare, the way you have your speech, pregame. I mean, everything's different. So for Otter, yes, but you know, if I'm going to be an assistant, I'd like to be an assistant coach in the show. Long hours, pays pretty good. You're on a jet. Not that stupid bus out east with a drive. You look at the bus driver and it's freezing cold. There's 1,000-foot cliffs in Pennsylvania.
How do you look in a suit?
What do you mean?
Well, excuse me? How do you look in a suit?
How do I look in a suit?
Yeah, you have to wear a suit if you're an assistant coach on the.
Yeah, well, I got to lose weight, you know. But if you're an assistant coach, all you're doing is you're on the ice all the time. I feel like you have workout facilities everywhere you're at, so like it's there for you to look decent in a suit. But they're wearing suits down the minors too.
Sure,
dude, I had to wear a suit in the minors. You know, driving 12 hours.
Yeah.
With food everywhere, you know, you get your suit on, you got to put it back on. No one's looking at you. You walk into the building, no one sees you. You walk out of the building, no one sees you. You're on the bus, no one sees you. Besides, why am I wearing a suit?
Right.
But that's
that dress shirt, wet.
Disgusting, with salad dressing all over it and sauce, Subway sauce.
It's like a specific shirt.
Disgusting.
Yeah, the one shirt.
Playing in the minors is tough, man. It ain't no joke.
Gotta earn it.
Gotta earn it.
Hey, Mentality has been treating 25,000 men, and you can't rely on testosterone alone anymore. To run at full capacity, your body needs peptide therapy on top of your TRT. So for guys whose recovery still lags and whose energy's plateaued, even on testosterone, Mentality's physicians design a plan that layers peptide therapy on top of TRT to support recovery, repair, and performance. It's a custom plan built around your numbers, monitored every step of the way. It is this. Testosterone levels the field. Peptides drive your results. So start today at lowtusa.com with Mentality. That's lowtusa.com, TRT, and peptides now 2026 at mentalitylowtusa.com. 1039 in St. Louis. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Well, you like this one or not?
The old school country.
I'm getting into country now, I think.
I always thought you were into country.
No,
really?
Heavy metal, dude. I never liked country.
I knew you liked heavy metal, but I always thought you liked country, too.
I'm a country boy.
That's why I thought.
They sing to me.
The country guys sing to you.
Yes. Everything they talk about, I do.
Oh, I see. I thought like you go to shows, and then they say, we want to sing to Cam.
Yeah, hi.
Serenade you.
Yeah, but everything they sing about, like, that's how I grew up, so I should be into it.
Jackson's in love with Ella Langley.
I like her.
She's doing some good work,
I've
right?
gotten more into country as well.
That was the most polite answer ever from Cam. Look, you are a pro.
No, but she's on the top. Like, she broke records, I guess, about being the number one song for weeks and weeks and weeks and whatnot.
Right. Yeah.
She seems cool.
I've gotten more into country as well.
Yeah, I'm kind of into it. Kate gets me into it,
She's been listening to country a long time?
Oh, she's a country girl.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She's gone country.
She gone country.
She also listens to heavy metal, too, forcibly. Poor girl.
So she doesn't want to listen to the heavy metal, but she listens because you're
the
there.
Hardcore stuff.
Is that what you're listening to, like, on the drives?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Hardcore,
Doesn't
Jackson.
that just wear you out?
Nah, it gets me pumped up. It makes me feel good. I don't know.
Do you have to do it before you talk with Andy Strickland?
No, I gotta.
Yeah, how do you mentally prepare?
Mellow out.
If I do that, then I'm going to be too aggressive. I gotta listen to like Pink Floyd or something, Kind of mellow out, get my mind right, just chill.
Right.
Easy, Cam, be easy, But yeah, like the country. I'd go to a country concert. I'd go like to see Chris Stapleton. Zach Brown.
I've seen Stapleton a bunch. My son, we've taken our sons to Zach Brown.
They're cool.
Yeah, I'm upset I missed that Tyler Childers show a few weeks ago.
I go to that. I go to Morgan Wallen. Although he's kind of a weirdo.
My wife cucks me at Ryan Bingham shows.
I don't know who that is. Is Garth touring?
So that song had Garth.
Is that
on
Garth?
It had a bunch of people on it, but Garth was one of them.
I don't know that he still tours. I haven't seen
him. Came to the MAC for Chaser.
Damn right he did. He came everywhere.
Yeah.
When Chaser asked him to go, he goes, dude.
Chaser event, Blues Alumni event, he comes to the last.
He walked on the ice during the game. During the game. No one even knew who he was. He didn't have a cowboy hat on. He had a regular hat on.
Yeah.
And guys were about to go jump on him.
Yeah, did you put them on your dance card?
I was like, who is this guy walking on the ice? Guys like, what the hell? Let's get him. And all of a sudden, Chaser skates over there. He started hugging. Like, that's Garth.
Security breach.
He did look different without a cowboy hat.
And he just did that on his own. He decided it was okay to jaywalk right through the game.
Jaywalk right through.
It'd be really funny if you just skated and pinned him against the boards.
Like, what are you doing? Yeah, he supported all that, man, big time.
Splashback Deuce is in the Form Energy YouTube chat and says, "Hey, Cam Jam, you are a silly goose. It's always fun listening."
Aw,
Don't you like that?
Silly goose.
Thank you.
Big Tuft is not happy. It's so sad. St. Louis is becoming a country music hotbed. This used to be a city. Doug, that's Big Tuft.
Dude, they used to, I mean,
what a sourpuss.
KC, I think it's St. Louis. I think it's KC. I used to think it
right next door. Right next door.
Yeah.
Well, you can listen to whatever you want to listen to.
There you go. Bounce back and forth.
Yeah.
I like the Moody Blues. I'll jam out to them.
Iggy loves the Moody Blues. You'll bond on that in about 10 minutes.
I saw them in concert when I was a kid.
Yeah, they're great.
They're awesome.
The Tyler Childers show was very overrated. He just stood there and stared at the ground or closed his eyes. It reminded me of Iggy when he used to play on his phone during TMA back in the day. That's from Steven time.
Steven time. You're right on that, though. Like a lot of countries, they're not moving around. So what I like about metal is the lead singer is all over the place, soaking wet, screaming, like I love that.
I saw Kenny Chesney at Busch Stadium a few years back, and he was all over the place, running nonstop for 2 hours.
Man.
And he's not a young guy.
No. Hot as hell, running around, singing.
That's when it hits me how much talent these guys have when they can do it all live, one after the next, and for 2 hours. It's not like they're in a studio cutting it 5 times until they get it just right.
Exactly.
They're absolutely live and know every lyric to every song for like
Don't miss
2.5 hours.
And they can play different instruments.
Yeah.
Then they'll go on the piano. Then they'll do like, what? Like,
man. Hillary Duff lit the city on fire last night. That's in Fuelsy.
She looks great.
She was at Hollywood Casino Amphitheater.
Oh, was she really?
Did you see her? She lit the fire, like the city on fire.
I thought she was an actress.
She was
both of them.
If you were on Disney at that time, you were definitely
Wait, she's
both.
a singer?
Oh, yeah.
See, Doug thought she was an actress.
Yeah,
I
to be on
like a child actress.
No, to be on Disney Channel at that time, you had to be able to do both.
That's right.
All those people did both.
Like
Ariana Grande.
Ariana Grande,
Britney Spears.
Britney Spears, yeah.
Hannah Montana.
Miley Cyrus.
Miley Miles.
Yeah, you kind of had to be.
Listen to those guys talk
Vanessa
about
Hudgens. You got Zac Efron. They did everything.
Disney stuff.
Yeah. Those kids were unbelievably talented.
Yeah.
Some of them panned out. Some
of them didn't.
Well, Hillary Duff was married to who was the guy?
Yeah, Comrie.
Yeah. Not married anymore, but yeah. She was in St. Louis.
And he's not a good-looking dude.
Is that right?
I'm telling you. Neither am I. It's
Maybe
fine.
that's why they're not married anymore.
He had money.
That's the reason?
No, he had hockey money, which was pretty good. He didn't sign like $100 million, but I think his family was very, very wealthy too.
Really?
That helps. But he's not a big guy. His hair wasn't lush. I don't know. I don't know how
you
he
didn't see
that. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
Hey, Brittany wasn't a Disney kid. It's from the 314. Jackson, would you like to apologize?
Yes, okay. I'm sorry. If that
she was on the Mickey Mouse Club, so I'm going to give you that.
Okay, yeah.
What that is? I don't know if it was on the Disney Channel.
I think, first of all, I think Doug said it, so I don't really know why I'm catching hell.
It doesn't matter.
How's Hannah Montana doing?
Miley Cyrus?
Miley
very successful still.
Yeah, still?
Yeah, oh yeah.
She went through some phases.
Yeah, but that's
she
natural.
Her head?
Yeah, but that's like the idea that someone would be the exact same as they were when they were 13, that they are when they're 22 is nonsense,
That was gigantic for the kid. That was way after my time. I never got it.
Right.
But she was gigantic.
It's huge, still is.
Yeah.
That Flower song she had a couple of years ago was #1 for a while.
Doug, the first time I received hand play was listening to Conway Twitty, and I think the guy's name was Troy. That's from Indian Joe's Tape Right Now.
Twitty.
People just sharing their experiences. That's fun.
That kind of sharing.
It's fun when people share experiences. Get involved on the program. Share your experiences at 314-3999-646. You can do so also in the Form Energy YouTube chat. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Universal Windows Direct will take care of any window issues you might be having here in the midst of a St. Louis summer. When old windows let the heat pour in, your air conditioner has to work overtime just to keep up, and you end up paying for it every month on your energy bills. So this is what Universal Windows Direct is offering you. Buy 4 windows, you get 4 free. That's one of their biggest offers of the year. The more windows you replace, the more you save. Plus, you'll get 48 months of 0% interest financing, same as cash. So, before the summer heat gets you and your bills, make sure your home is ready. Call 314-334-2522. That's 314-334-2522. Or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free, 48 months interest-free, same as cash, comfort, efficiency, and savings all summer long. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Chicago Blackhawks and free agent winger Patrick Kane have agreed to a 2-year contract with an AAV of $8 million. The team announced this morning. That was on their Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Doug, we're taking requests apparently in the text inbox.
What kind of requests?
Tim, can I get a birthday jingle? That's from Young Hung Big Al. He also sent in 2 hours ago, hey, Doug, it's my birthday. Can you take your shirt off for me? So he wants us to celebrate his birthday. What would you like to do for him?
There'll be no nudity on today's show.
What's his name? Big Al?
Young Hung Big Al. Jackson, we got a picture with him, I believe, at opening day when we were doing the show live from Ballpark Village.
He wanted to play one-on-one against me.
Yeah, said he could beat you.
Yeah.
Was that when you had technical difficulties?
We did. With a Nick Rodney on?
That would, the Grammys. No, that Tim fell to the desk the year prior.
That's correct.
The year prior.
When you weigh as much as I do, I'm going to put a lot of pressure on furniture.
This year, Martin leaned back and somehow that knocked us off.
And Anouk Kuratne was on with us live, the new president.
Yeah.
And he's getting into the talk of the Cardinal television arrangement. And Martin moved his chair, and it just knocked the whole station off the air. And that's no BS. That's what happened.
Funny,
and Martin goes, boy, what does it say if I move a chair and it knocks? So, yes, that did happen, Cam. Both years. Yep, I guess we're over 2, Doug.
I laugh at that stuff.
No,
it's just a
fine.
pain in the ass for you, but God, sometimes it's funny.
No, honestly, like if my memory is correct, we were really behind on breaks at that time.
So it was a good thing.
It kind of saved us in a way. Because when we had Edmonds and Eckstein on at the same time.
Oh, that's right.
To finish out the show, and the idea that we would be able to wrap that up quickly, impossible. So to have that, in a way, I was kind of like, good work, Martin. I tapped him on the ass.
Man, oh, man.
Yeah, maybe it was me who pulled that plug. Sorry, Anouk.
Oh, wow.
Well,
sabotage.
Guys,
his paper celebrating Patrick Kane's return to the Blackhawks. That's from the Hunchback of Von Castle.
What do you think, Papers?
About Patty Kane going back to the Blackhawks? Is this kind of like a Albert return to the Cardinals thing? I don't even know how old he is.
38?
He's got to be there.
Feels like that's a good comparison.
It could just be like get some veteran leadership in the locker room.
$8 million, dang.
Yeah, $8 million. That's not. But that's certainly not just veteran leadership in the locker room kind of money.
What did he put up last year? He put some points up last year on a crappy
Something
team.
like that.
Crappy team. But Connor's Bedard's out.
He is second in all-time points for the Blackhawks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's pretty cool.
Bobby Hull first?
Boy, pronouncing this name is going to be
Stan Mikita?
Stan Mikita. Remember Wayne's World?
Name before?
Never in my life.
You ever see Wayne's World?
Why did this have to happen at 10:58?
You remember the donut place?
It's been a while since I've seen Wayne's World.
Yeah, it's famous.
Yeah,
Stan Mikita's, baby.
What about Movie Boy?
What about it?
I mean, I would think that was covered on Movie Boy.
The Wayne's World thing was like before my time, I didn't watch the SNL stuff with it, so I've seen it, but it doesn't. I don't think it resonates with me as much as it would someone
Tia
who
Carrera
grew up with it.
Yeah,
Tia Carrera.
Yeah, I think you would laugh if you watched it.
I've seen Wayne's World.
Okay,
but again, I didn't grow up with it.
Well, like Tommy Boy.
Love Tommy Boy.
Okay,
but Farley transcends generations.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah, at the end, he was starting to get really depressed because he was doing the same thing over and over, and then the film started flopping.
Yeah.
A couple of them, like Outdoor Adventure or whatever it was.
Yeah, there was another one where he was like a love guru or something like that. I can't remember.
Not Black Sheep, was it?
No.
No, but that didn't get great reviews either. He kind of went down from there. But he'd always have all these cameos on all these other comedy shows.
Yeah.
Even Wayne's World, he did.
He kind of took like the John Candy role, where it's like the heavy comedian.
Yes.
And then Belushi before them.
Yeah. Yeah. Belushi.
You're about to work with the John Belushi of our era, Ken Iggy Strode, after the morning after. That's where we're headed right now. Cam, enjoyed having you in today.
Yeah,
you'll be in again tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, but back on Monday. Martin will be back on Wednesday. We're heading down the hallway for After the Morning After. BK and Ferrari are headed into the 101 ESPN studios. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Cam Jansen, and for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.